Good morning, Sergeant Pike.
Good morning.
You spend a lot of your days looking at downloads of cell phones, right?
Yes.
And actually downloading them?
Yes.
And you're a law enforcement officer, right?
I am.
And I'm a criminal defense lawyer. Do y'all have a running joke in your department about if somebody saw your search history?
No.
No? Okay. Might a police officer's search history look weird or strange if it were looked at because of their job?
Well, I think it's what perception you have and weird. I would say no.
Okay. Could somebody's job, for example, have them Google things that might look strange if you didn't know what their job was?
I believe that most people separate their work from their personal data. This is something that has been in our society for a bit now, mainly because people understand that some of that information when they're at work and doing things at work are they can be seen by other people. So I would say that what people do at work would more than likely not be that interesting unless they were in an interesting job, right? But even then, it would be very specific to whatever their job was and whatever their personal searches were.
Okay, so Sergeant Pike, where I'm sort of getting is context can matter to search histories. Is that right? Is that fair?
Yes.
And there can be reasons people search things that you can't surmise just from their search history. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want to talk about some things that we do know about Austin. Austin is a teenager, right?
Yes.
And he goes to high school.
Yes.
High schools have mass shooter drills, don't they?
Yes, they do.
And people talk about mass shootings when they happen, right?
Yes.
And in 2022, the Buffalo mass shooting happened, didn't it?
I don't recall the exact date, but I believe it was around that time.
Would May 14th of 2022 make sense around that time?
I still don't have to take your word.
Okay. And that was in the media a lot, wasn't it?
I believe so.
And Uvalde happened that year, didn't it?
I believe so.
And that was really in the media, wasn't it?
Very much so.
Almost daily updates about new information, right?
Yes.
For months, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a copy of your report up there?
I do.
Wonderful. I want to go through and talk about your report, and I'm just going to try and go sequentially through, but we may zigzag around some information.
Okay.
I am going to come back and talk about page 10, but I'm going to do that a little later.
Okay.
So let's go to page 11, start looking at page 11 of your report.
Okay.
So on this page, we have some web browsing activity, and that is centered around the 2020 and 2021 time period. Is that fair?
Yes.
And I want to point something out on this. The 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth line down, it says ABC11/tag/mass shooting. That was something that you read off of the screen yesterday on the spreadsheet, correct?
I believe so.
And I believe in that spreadsheet, when you read that, it had a different timestamp than the timestamp we see here. Is that right?
That's right.
When we saw it on the green spreadsheet up there, what we were looking at was the fave icon database, right?
Yeah, the favicons. That's correct.
And with those, if they don't have that IE number that gives us a time and date, right?
The EI, yes.
EI, I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Then what we're seeing is the date of the last time that general website was visited, correct?
It's the last time that the favicon had been downloaded in that general time frame, yes.
And so that's not the date or the time of the actual web browsing activity necessarily.
Correct.
But here we actually have a date and time that appears to be of that web browsing activity?
It does.
Because that comes from a different database.
It does.
So different databases can give us different information, is that
Correct.
And I just want to be clear because for that spreadsheet, Google had a time of 10:13 at about 6 p.m. for all of their entries on the favicon database. Is that right?
Not Google, but the way that the database was entering the dates and times, they're not the actual visited times. That's why it's difficult to determine when the actual date and time is, and that's why you have to use other methods to obtain it.
Correct. And so for a lot of what we looked at, there were those EI codes that gave us a date and time within that database, correct?
It was within the link of the URL.
But for ones that didn't have that EI, we just got that date and time of that last download of the icon, correct?
It's in a general time frame of the last time it was downloaded from that link. So like if you went to CNN and the first time it went to CNN, it would download that favicon, and then until you revisited or got a new favicon for that site, it would still use that same date. So you can get a range based on other links, but the more accurate, and what you're referencing here on page 11, is the rejected resources is a more accurate timestamp. And the reason for that is it catalogs the actual link that the person has visited, and then if there was a rejected favicon, that icon that's in the actual browser, then it will record that link in time.
Correct. And so while there was a date and time on that spreadsheet that you were reading from yesterday, this is the correct one for that particular URL. Is that fair?
For this URL in that table inside of the database, correct.
Okay. And so that was visited in 2020, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Moving to page 12, looking at the 1, 2, 3, 4th entry down. This is about a shooting at a Special Olympics carnival in Knightdale, correct?
Yes.
Are you aware that that had happened on 4/4/22?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. And so that was visited on 4/4/22, correct?
Yes.
And like we said, context can matter, right?
Sure.
And so this was a current event at that time.
Yes.
Okay. The next entry down, you had included as well, and it is a website it's a website visit about humane ways to shoot animals when you are hunting, correct?
It says humane shooting and shot placement, if I'm looking at the correct one that you're referencing.
Correct. And the base URL is farmerassist.com.
Yes, .au.
And did you happen to look at that link at all?
I didn't actually go to the site. I just parsed out, because there's thousands and thousands of them.
Okay. All right. And then moving to the next entry, we touched on this, but the Buffalo mass shooting happened in May of 2022, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Going to the next page, page 13, I want to address something that you said on direct about this page. You said you referred to these as searches, but I want to be clear, these were not necessarily searches, these are web browsing activity, correct?
Correct. These are not necessarily searches. Most of these appear to be links that were visited.
And you don't know how those links got there, right?
Well, whoever was using the phone at the time would have had to have visited these sites.
But you don't know if it was a link clicked off of, say, a news alert email.
I don't know the progression of how they got there.
You don't know if somebody texted a link to a story or an article, right?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Okay. All right. Going on to page 14, talking about the Google searches. And this is where we get into these EIs that give us a more specific date and time, right?
That's correct.
You mentioned yesterday about the difference between what was input into the Google search bar versus what was actually searched, because there's that suggestive search, right?
It's predictive searching. That's right, yeah. So depending upon how a person types it, and then if they select the predictive search, so they can actually type the same sentence or search string, and then click on the predictive search, and it will produce a Q and an OQ.
Okay. So as you're typing, it starts to fill in the end sometimes. We've all sort of seen that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a predictive search.
And that's a predictive. So we can tell the difference between what somebody typed, right?
Correct.
And then what was predicted at the end of that they might have hit enter and let that be the search.
Yes.
Okay. But also, when you search something on Google, they have suggested searches, correct?
Yes.
And those come up as links, right?
I believe so, yes.
And if you click on a link like that, how would that appear in this URL? I'm not 100% sure. Okay. So it is possible that some of these were suggested searches. Is that fair?
The suggested searches would be based upon the person's input. It wouldn't just randomly create them. So it would create a search based on what the user was inputting.
But if a user input something about one mass shooting, it might suggest a search about another mass shooting. Fair?
That's possible, yes.
And so what can happen is that there are related searches that come up that get clicked on for additional web browsing activity. Fair?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Going to page 16. At the top of that page is some Quora.com entries. And I want to start by saying what I notice here is that the exact date and time and millisecond are the same for both Quora's sort of entries that were looked at. Is this because this is part of that favicon where we don't actually know the date and time that this was viewed?
That is correct.
Okay. So those are not the time that they were viewed necessarily?
Correct.
Okay. I just want to be clear on that.
Yes, it would be in that range.
Could be in that range, but it could also be in like 2020, right?
No, it wouldn't be that far apart. It would be within a more compacted range of time because they're entered sequentially.
So I'm going to take a time out here and go back to that ABC entry.
Okay.
Because I might be missing something. Let me find that. That ABC entry was on page 11. And that timestamp is 12/21/2020. Is that right?
You're on page 11, all right? Yes.
But I believe the timestamp that we saw on the favicon database was in 2022.
Yes.
And so for that one, the favicon was reported as 2022, but the search was done in 2020, correct?
For this, the rejected resources, yes. This is a different table inside of that database. So it could be another entry for that same website.
Okay. And I apologize, I might be missing something, but are you saying it's not possible that something with a favicon recorded date in 2022 was actually looked at in 2020?
I would say it's possible, but it's not probable.
Okay.
It's a low probability.
Okay. But ultimately, at the end of the day, we don't actually know when these Quora entries were viewed. Is that fair?
We have a range.
What's the range?
It would more than likely be sometime in 2022. It's very possible. It doesn't, the entries again are based upon clicking and the entry for the favicon, and then if other things are entered into the database, the favicon database, and then that same link is then revisited, it will then change the timestamp. So It's a little bit, there's a little bit of nuance to it, and it's not 100% accurate, so.
Well, but these dates that we're looking at here on this thing, it's more than just not 100% accurate. Those are not reliable dates and times at all for those views, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, Quora.com is a website where people ask questions and get answers from the community. Is that right?
That is correct.
These questions that are sort of sitting here, these were not questions that Austin asked. They were questions other people asked and he later viewed. Is that correct?
I'm not aware of Austin putting these in. I don't have any knowledge of that.
Okay. All right. Moving down on that page to the Google.com listings, where we get into, I think, the legal consequences. This first entry is from September 10th of 2021. Is that right?
That is correct.
And that would have been when Austin was 13, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. And what we see kind of going through this is, a lot of questions about legal stuff, criminal law, and potential consequences. As we flip through the pages, we see that, and it's regular queries every few days. Is that fair?
Some of these go into November. Some for the same day. They may be just minutes apart. So they may be either a refresh or a revisit to that site or a click back.
And on page 18, is there a stand your ground law in New York, right?
Yes.
And that was 3/3 of 2021?
That is correct.
And Austin doesn't live in New York, does he?
No.
Okay. And then continuing to move through, I want to apologize and have to flip. We have continued searches as we go through the next few pages, and we're getting into 2021. But again, ongoing requests for information about potential legal consequences for various crimes, sentences, and what certain crimes are. Correct?
Yes. Well, if you could reference the page you're referencing. So you're just keeping going through them. Yeah. Yes. Correct.
And then we get to page 25. I want to look at page 25 specifically.
Okay.
This first full entry that we see is 10/5/2021, right?
Correct.
And that was for the minimum sentence for prostitution, right?
Correct.
You don't have any information that Austin was interested in prostituting herself, do you?
No.
Okay. All right. I want to go to page 34 now. Again, so this is the bond making materials, and the first entry is Amazon.com. And we have this 10/3/2022 with the identical millisecond timestamp on all of those entries. Is that right?
Yes, they have millisecond timestamps.
Yes, and they are all the same, right?
Yes.
And so this is indicating that we're in that zone where we don't actually know when these were done.
Correct.
Okay, so that's not an accurate time and date as to when those Amazon web browsing activities occurred, correct?
That is correct.
Similarly, for the Britannica.com entries, same thing. We have a 10/30/2020 timestamp, correct?
Correct.
But it's all the same, and so we don't actually know when those were done, right?
Correct.
Okay. And moving through, looking at the next page, I'm not going to continue to go down that line, but these are all sort of the same sort of thing where we don't actually know when these were done.
Correct.
Okay. Now we get into page 36, and this is the Google.com entries, where we have explosives and things like that, right?
Yes.
And for these entries, most of them have that EI notation.
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
So we know when those occur, right?
Yes.
All right. Moving on that page, looking at the third, fourth, and sixth entries.
Okay.
These occurred on September 12th of 2020, correct?
That is correct.
And we have a timestamp that would indicate when each one occurred, right?
Yes.
And fair to say that those 3 entries, they all occurred within a 12-minute time period.
They did.
Okay. And did you look at his overall sort of web browsing patterns on his phone?
In a broad sense when it came to specific items, so.
Okay. And did he commonly, when he had sequential searches, were they commonly pretty quick in succession?
I can't recall the time frames. If you're asking me for a broad analysis of time, I don't know.
All right, well, let's look at it. Looking at the last entry on that page and the first 2 on the next page, those are several entries that occurred September 28th of 2020. Is that
Yes,
right?
that is correct.
And did those 3 entries occur within a 2-minute time period?
They do.
Okay. Moving down further on that page, we have the 2 last full entries on that page. 10/30/2020 timestamp for those 2?
The more accurate is if you're talking about the last 2 or the 2 before the last one.
Yes, the 2 last full ones.
Yes.
Correct?
They are within minutes of, actually within, minutes of each other.
Okay. All right, I am going to move on to another area of this report. Let's pause on page 50.
Okay.
Because at this point, we have gone from page 36 to page 50 of the Google searches on bond-making materials, right?
Yes. So it's page 50 is, I believe, one of the few. No, it continues to go on.
Yeah, it does. Looking at the last entry on page 50, we're still in 2020, right?
Yes.
Okay. And moving on, let's continue to go through. And if we get to page 58, we're at the bottom of page 58, we're in March of 2021. Is that right?
Yes.
So continuing to go through, the last entry you have on this point is November of 2021. Is that right?
If you could tell me the page
I
reference.
apologize, page 60.
Okay. Yes, November of 2021.
So fair to say that a lot of the Google searching surrounding these explosives was heavily concentrated in 2020 and 2021.
The ones that were in the phone, correct?
Okay, thank you. Looking at the bottom of page 60, we move into mass shootings and the Google entries for that, right?
Yes.
And this first one that you have listed at the bottom of the page, this occurred in January of 2020, correct?
That is correct.
And at that point, Austin would have been 12, right?
I'll take your word for it.
If he were born in June, he would be 12, sort of going backwards. He'd be 12 in January of 2020, right?
Okay.
Looking at the next page, page 61, the first 2 entries, they occurred on the same day, correct?
Yes.
And they occurred in quick succession, 7 seconds?
Yes.
Okay. And moving down that row, the third to last and second to last, those occurred on the same day, correct?
Correct.
And they are 18 seconds apart, right?
Yes.
So we're seeing more of that quick succession of web browsing activity, right?
There are two different searches,
Yes.
so it would be one search and then another search. So, but they are in quick succession.
Okay. All right. I'm going to move to page, yeah, let's go ahead and move to page 63. Looking at these entries, on this page, we're all on the same day, correct?
Yes.
And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, right?
Yes.
And they all occurred within about 3 minutes of each other. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right, if we move to page 64, we go into school shootings under google.com.
Yes.
Right. Looking at page 65. If we look at, so again, we're starting back in January of 2020 on this, right?
Yes.
Okay. And if we look at the 3rd entry, down to the first entry on the next page, those were all done on the same day, right?
And you said that, are you talking about on page 65?
65 on the 66.
On the 66?
Yes. So they're January 23rd of 2020, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 searches? Is that right?
Yes.
And they're all done within about 6 or 7 minutes of each other total?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. I want to move into, I want to move on to page 70. And you talked about this a little on your direct. This is the Google searches for the interior of Knightdale High School.
Correct.
Right. And you mentioned that you pulled that out because you had seen stuff about school shootings in his phone, right?
That is correct.
And you knew he was a student at Knightdale High School, right?
Yes.
Are you aware that we have homework assignments in which he drew a diagram of the school at one point?
I was not.
And also a PowerPoint where he included pictures of the school?
No, I was not aware.
Okay. Additionally, 1-3 would have been the first day of that semester of school. Does that sound right to you?
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Does a new semester typically start in January?
Sure. I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
With year-round school, I know there's complicated school schedules. I didn't know Austin's schedule. And then there's people who homeschool. I really have no knowledge of Austin. Well, other than that he went to Knightdale High, but I don't know if it's a year-round school or not.
Okay. Okay. We'll leave that alone. All right. And I do want to briefly mention, you didn't talk about much, if at all, on direct, but page 76 starts the analysis of the MacBook that you found was attributed to Austin, right?
Yes.
Almost all, if not all, of the activity that you reported on this phone was from 2019 to 2020, correct?
I believe so, yes. It was very limited.
Okay. And a lot of it is YouTube content?
There's some Amazon searches that were conducted, as well as YouTube, and some Google searches. So it's a kind of a mix.
Okay. But that seems to be something that was not used terribly recently before this. Is that fair?
I don't recall any recent, other than, no, it was not very recent.
Okay. All right. I'm going to move out of the report for a few minutes.
Okay.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I am going to hand you what I have marked as Defendant's Exhibit 2. Now, Sergeant Pike, we talked a little about how different databases can show different things, but there's also different programs that interpret the raw data. Is that fair?
That is fair.
And sometimes they can pull different information out from each other. Is that fair?
Very fair.
And so you used multiple programs in this case.
I did.
And one of those was Axiom.
I did.
And does this appear to be an excerpt from your Axiom extraction of the phone or interpretation? Yes. Okay. Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit Defendant's Exhibit 2.
Any objection?
There you're on.
And does this appear to you, Sergeant Pike, to be a set of web browsing activity that occurred on October 7th of 2022?
It is searches and, well, I'm sorry, the web activity. However, one of the methods of recovery for this was something called carving. And in order for me to explain that, we have to kind of go into how this works. So if you think about data that is potentially deleted or removed, you can go into a database or a data and carve out that information. The problem you have with carving it is that it is not the most accurate with its information and has a tendency to give you false positives. So it's not a very reliable bit of data, but it is it can provide you information that was no longer there. And if you look inside of these particular searches, you'll see that the recovery method says carving. So it's not always the best method for obtaining data.
Okay. But this is data that you obtained from the phone that is at least possible data.
Correct. It's carved data from the histories database, which is the main database inside of the Safari web browser.
Okay. And it has the entries listed backwards. Is that right? Sort of timelines?
Yes.
Okay.
You'd have to start from the last to go. Yes.
So let's start from the last.
Okay.
So according to this, on October 7th of 2022 at 4:18 p.m., this was not a search, it was a view of an article. Is that right?
If you can reference what record number are you looking at?
12.
12? Oh, okay. It's on the other page, sorry. I'm not sure if it was a search or if it was a web page. It appears to be a web page. This is, again, the issue with carving is that it's not the most accurate and the most data rich. It's just fragments, as you would, of information.
Does it say the Washington Post?
It does. The information it is showing is why so many mass shooters are angry young men, dash the Washington Post.
Does that sound like it could be an article?
It could be.
And if it's an article, you don't necessarily know how he got there, right?
Correct.
And then, so that was at 4:18:01, and then at 4:18:34, we start to see some Google activity. Is that right?
Can you reference the record that you're speaking
so the
of?
one immediately above it, record 11 and record 10, we're seeing some sort of Google activity, right?
Some sort of Google activity, correct. And again, you have to take these timestamps, and just as we did with the favicons, these timestamps are not very reliable either.
And then we start seeing, right in the same time zone, 4:18:43, potential Google searches of why do some people hate society, right?
Can you reference the record number?
Record 8 and record 7.
Yes.
And then it appears on record 6 that leads to a 41845 quora. Why do some people hate society?
Correct.
And then looking at, kind of moving along from that sort of searching, we get up to 41948. Person who killed people because they were destroying the planet.
Correct.
And that appears to be a Google search.
Yes.
And then an identical Google search a second later. Record number 1.
Yes.
And so this activity, according to this database, this activity all occurs within about a 2-minute time frame. Is that fair?
No, because it's the process of carving is not as accurate as, again, it's like the favicons. Well, it still gives you hours, minutes, and seconds. It's not highly reliable.
Okay. But as we've discussed, there's other examples of that very quick web browsing, correct?
Sure, yes.
And so certainly possible that that was quick web browsing.
For this particular data set, it's possible, but not the probability of it due to the nature of the data and its unreliability is hard to say.
Okay. All right. I do want to go back to page 10 of your report, but I'm actually going to bring you up just that page.
Okay.
Do you have anything to write with up there?
No.
Okay, I will bring you something, as well as a calculator. You're on the way to approach?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm handing you what I have marked as Defendant's Exhibit 3. Is this an identical copy, just in black and white?
It is.
And I'm going to leave this calculator and this pen for you, okay?
Okay.
You testified yesterday that this was a lot of work that you did to sort of classify and categorize web browsing activity from the favicon database, right?
Yes.
And the favicon database was what we saw on the screen up there yesterday, right?
Yes.
And that database has 29,460 entries in it, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So what I want to do is I want to sort of get a view of what this search history looks like. So I'm going to ask you to calculate the percentages for these categories, okay?
Okay.
If you want to write 29,460 down at the bottom of that page I handed you, just so that you remember that number. $29,460.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and start here with the law searches concerning assaults, rapes, murders, and manslaughter.
Repeat that, please.
Law searches concerning assaults, rapes, murder, manslaughter, assaults on law enforcement officers, and all of that. That category has 148 entries.
Okay.
If you could calculate the percentage of that category of his overall favicon database.
All right. Sorry, I keep double tapping on this. If you're asking me what percentage out of that, I would say it would be a small. How about we do that for...
Why don't I come on up and we'll do it together?
Okay.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes. Judge, if she knows the percentage and she wants to just ask him, is this the percentage sound fair, we're happy to stipulate to that.
If you know, you're welcome to ask it that way as well, but if you want to walk through the arithmetic. you can do that as well.
I don't have all of them written down myself, Your Honor. Okay, so 148
Okay.
divided by 29460, and then we would multiply that by 100, right?
Sure.
And we get 0.50,
That's what it says.
so 0.5% of his overall search history, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to be able to see too, so you can make sure, keep me honest.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I am going to come down here to, let's do serial killers, 32. So 32 divided by 29460, and then we're going to multiply that by 100. So that would be 0.1% of his overall search history?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do school shootings. 25 divided by 29460 times 100. 0.085%, is that right?
That's what it says.
Okay, so less than 1/10%. Is that right?
Yes.
And everything below that on that chart has less entries, is that fair?
That is correct.
Okay, and so they're going to be less than 0.01% of his search history, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay.
In this database.
In this database. All right. Am I on 4? Okay. All right. And, Your Honor, may I approach again?
Yes.
Okay. Sergeant Pike, I am handing you what I have marked as Defendant's Exhibit 4. I'm taking this sheet out just so that we can manipulate this sheet. So, do these appear to be categories that are not included on your sheet over there?
Yes.
And if you will look with me in this binder, do those categories appear to be entries from your Fave Icon database?
I don't know where this came from.
Okay.
This is not my report, so I'm not sure where this came from. That's a general color and column. So I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Well, let's do it this way. I'll leave this with you.
Okay.
And if you want the binder, you can use it for reference. But would it surprise you that there were over 1,500 searches that appeared to be related to his schoolwork?
Sustained as to whether it's surprising or not. You can't whether you notice that or not.
Does it sound accurate that there were over 1,500 searches related to his schoolwork?
I don't know how many there were.
Okay. You looked through the searches on his phone, right?
Yes.
You looked through the web browsing activity on his phone, right?
Correct.
You prepared an extensive report in this case, correct?
I did.
You were looking for things that you felt were relevant to this crime, right?
Yes.
But you did see other things on his phone, correct?
Yes.
Things that aren't relevant to this crime, right?
Thousands, yes.
Yes, thousands, tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands.
Some common themes of things you might have seen that weren't related to this crime directly might include schoolwork, right?
It's probable.
Video games?
Objection if she's stated that these aren't relevant to the crime. It's not relevant inquiry.
Oh,
He searched video games a lot?
I don't recall how many. If he searched it a lot or a little, I don't really recall seeing any video games.
So you really just looked at searches that had to do with shootings and things like that?
Well, I looked at a vast majority of them, but I didn't commit to memory all of them.
Do you remember seeing a lot of requests for definitions in his search history?
I don't recall if there were definitions in terms of defining things, I guess you can say. No, I don't recall exactly definitions.
So what I'm understanding is that these 2,400 searches on your page 10 of your report, that's where your hyper-focus was, right?
Yes, it was my focus to find this information.
And as we discussed, context of searches can matter, right?
They can.
And so this 2,400 searches total that you looked at, that constitutes less than 10% of that database, correct?
Yes,
And so the other
give or take.
The other 90% was not of concern to you.
I wouldn't say it wasn't of concern, but it wasn't relevant.
Wasn't relevant.
Right.
Okay. I want to talk about what we don't see on this phone. This was an iPhone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And often a source of evidence on an iPhone is the notes section, right?
It can be, yes.
People put in the notes sections all kinds of things that can be incriminating, right?
Sometimes.
There wasn't anything in his notes section, was there? That was of relevance?
Not that I recall.
There were no drafts of a goodbye note, for example.
I don't recall that, no.
There was no manifesto.
No.
There were no notes about people who had wronged him.
No.
There were no descriptions of possible routes to take, right?
No, not exactly that. So.
There wasn't a hyper-focus anywhere on his phone about climate change, right?
No.
Or humans destroying the earth. That wasn't a hyper-focus.
No.
Okay. Moving away, there wasn't a packing list, was there, of things to put in a backpack, say?
There was a list of things in Amazon, but in those terms of putting into a backpack, no.
Okay. There was no evidence he had been sort of sucked into extremist views on his phone?
There was no evidence of that.
There was nothing that indicated he had a desire for notoriety. Fair?
Objection.
Sustained.
Okay. And there was no evidence of any communication about plans to do anything violent?
With someone else, no.
Yeah. No further questions, Your Honor.
Brief as that.
Very, very briefly, Sergeant, I just want to ask you, we've spent a lot of time talking about the dates on these searches. Fair?
Fair.
Everything that you have talked about as a search or website that was visited was something that was visited on that phone, correct?
Correct.
And this crime occurred in October of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And he got the phone less than 2 years before that?
Correct.
So everything that was searched was on this phone and in this databases and viewed was within a 2-year span?
Yes.
Thank you. No other questions.
Brother.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Your Honor, may I retrieve the binder that is up there still?
Yes.
Thank you.
So, okay, is this the binder that you
Yes.
Yeah, my approach. Yes, sir. And then you move for admission of Exhibit 2. Further evidence for the state.
Yes, Your Honor, before this witness, I would like to approach and provide to the court the victim impact statement that has been sent to our office of Mr. Robert Steele who was at the time the fiance of Mary Marshall.
Yes.
He provided something in writing, and I've marked it as State's Exhibit 24 for identification purposes. Have provided a copy of that to defense counsel.
So we're just simply entering this into the record for my review, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's fine. Thank you. Any objection to the admission of Exhibit 24?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it's received. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the state would call Dr. Carrie Gibson.
Your Honor, I will be objecting to this witness. This is a FBI profiler who has no individual information about Austin Thompson. I cannot imagine how this is relevant at a sentencing hearing. She doesn't know anything about Austin or this crime. We have admitted he committed a mass shooting. I cannot foresee how this is helpful at this point.
Your Honor, Dr. Gibson is the unit chief of the Behavioral Analysis Unit of the FBI. She has extensive experience researching, studying targeted violence resulting in mass casualties. She is a published expert in this field. She is a frequent speaker and trainer of law enforcement and other stakeholders in the topic of the identification, prevention of mass shootings. She is a licensed psychologist and can certainly present to the court a subject matter expertise of these types of situations, and will be able to provide what we believe would be relevant evidence for the court to hear. Certainly would ask that Your Honor receive her testimony, and if Your Honor decides that it is not relevant, you can certainly make that determination. But we believe that she would be relevant in explaining some of these overarching themes of what we've got here.
Any further?
No.
I will receive the information. I don't believe that simply receiving it would rise to a level that it would be so prejudicial that it would render these proceedings fundamentally unfair. Obviously, as the court receiving this information, I will assign whatever weight it is due. I accept the fact that the defense has pointed out that this witness has not examined Mr. Thompson, has no personal knowledge of Mr. Thompson, but I'm also do find that it may be relevant and probative to hear overarching theories that this witness may have to offer the court. So I'm going to receive it and assign whatever weight and relevance I deem appropriate after I conferred all of the evidence in this case.
Thank you, Your Honor. the state would call Dr. Gibson.
Come on up, Dr. Gibson. Good morning, Dr. Gibson. Place your left hand on the Bible, raise your right, face the man of the clerk.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you give the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, baby seat.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Dr. Gibson. Can you just introduce yourself to the court and spell your last name for the court?
Yes. My name is Dr. Carrie Gibson. It's K-A-R-I-E, and the last name is G-I-B-S-O-N.
And how are you employed?
I am a supervisory special agent with the FBI.
And how long have you been in that particular role?
So I've been a special agent with the FBI for over 19 years, but specifically a supervisory special agent for almost 11 years now.
And can you tell the court what you do in your current role?
Currently, the last 4 years, I've been the unit chief of the Behavioral Analysis Unit 1, where our mission is to prevent acts of terrorism and targeted violence. So I lead a team of around 20 individuals where that is our focus, to be proactively involved in the prevention of mass violence and terrorism. In that role, we provide behavioral support to our local, federal, and state law enforcement officers in the cases that we provide assistance with.
And prior to this role, what other roles have you had with the FBI?
Prior to becoming the unit chief of the Behavioral Analysis Unit, I was a profiler there for almost 7 years in the same unit, working to prevent acts of targeted violence and terrorism, responding to active shooter events, as well as completing research and publication on those events. And then prior to that, I was a special agent in the FBI's Minneapolis division.
And prior to joining the FBI, what did you do?
I'm a licensed clinical psychologist, and so I was an active duty Air Force psychologist for 4 years, and then after I left the United States Air Force, I worked for 1 year for Washington State Hospital, completing court-ordered assessments such as competency stand trial, mental state at time of offense, and civil commitment proceedings.
And you mentioned, are you still a licensed psychologist?
Yes, I am. I hold a license in the state of Minnesota since 2005, and in the state of Virginia, or the Commonwealth of Virginia, since 2023.
And do you hold any other licensures?
No other licensures, no.
In terms of, I think you mentioned, can you describe some of the research that you've done and publications, if any, that you've participated in or written yourself?
Sure. So for the role, one of our primary roles at the FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit is to provide resources and research to really inform whatever fact pattern that we're looking at, to really understand how we can be proactive and helpful in that space. And so in my unit of the Behavioral Analysis Unit 1, our focus is obviously on prevention. And so our first publication that I had the opportunity to be a part of, I was one of 9 authors. It's Making Prevention a Reality, where really it's a resource, a compendium of key data that's important, that focuses on how do you identify, assess, and manage the concern for targeted violence. That was published in 2017. From there, we've gone on to really try to understand the difference between individuals that go on to commit an act of targeted violence versus somebody who is on the pathway to violence who does not commit an act of targeted violence. And all of that is done in the spirit to inform prevention so that we can help move people off of the pathway to violence before an attack happens.
And do you you've mentioned some trainings, do you speak to training groups about this and other people involved in this type of work?
Yes, over the last 11 years, I've been very active in providing training to our local, state, and federal law enforcement partners, both in the United States and internationally, as well as other members of our community, to include mental health practitioners, school administrators, college administrators, again, trying to get that training and on the pre-attack behavior indicators of what to look for to be able to inform those prevention efforts.
And have you testified in court about this subject matter before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, approximately how many times, do you know?
So I have testified in federal court one time on the pathway to targeted violence, and then I have testified numerous times as a subject matter expert in state court related as a clinical psychologist.
Your Honor, this time would tender Dr. Gibson as an expert in the field of targeted violence.
Any objection?
No objection to the tendering as an expert.
All right, her testimony will be received as proper.
Dr. Gibson, you mentioned one of those articles that you were involved in, you were an author being Making a Prevention a Reality. Did you also author an article entitled Pathway to Targeted Violence, Can Early Intervention Work?
Yes, I was one of the authors on that. It was published in 2024.
And did, Your Honor, if I could approach, I'd like to provide to the court what's been marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit 25, which is a binder containing both of those articles as well as Dr. Gibson's CV.
Yes.
The objection I have to the testimony as a whole, Your Honor, no further objection.
All right, it is allowed.
So, Dr. Gibson, can you tell the court what is targeted violence?
Yes, so when we're looking at these cases, targeted violence is a term that was coined in 1999 by Dr. Robert Fine and Brian Voskuhl with their different research that they completed and related specifically to assassins and attempted assassins. And what they found in that research is that they follow a very specific trajectory when they go on to commit that attack. And that's where the targeted violence term was coined, and it means specifically targeting an individual or person or agency or entity related to that attack.
Okay. And that can be opposed to what kind of violence?
So targeted violence is specifically referring to predatory violence, where someone considers, plans, and prepares before they commit that attack. And that's different from effective violence, where it's more of an emotional violence, more of a response to an emotional situation, where you have someone who reacts in that moment and haven't previously planned to do anything in that moment.
And this has been your kind of focus area of research and study and work for how long?
For the last 11 years that I've been at the FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit.
And when we talk about acts of targeted violence, based on your research, is it common for this to be a targeted act of violence to be a first kind of offense, or is this something that someone has done multiple acts of violence and ends up at a targeted act?
So in these cases, the challenge is that when you're looking for individuals that are progressing on the pathway to violence to commit this type of an act, there's a lot of considering, planning, preparing that goes into it, but it can definitely be the first time that they do any type of violence can be the actual targeted violent attack. And that can be the challenge in the prevention space, is that if we go off of if someone was violent in the past to really inform us of their violence in the future, we find that that's not very accurate or very helpful in this space. That really we have to go at what are the behaviors that we're seeing and observing, and what is that fact pattern when you put it into the different factors of the research, what's enhancing to targeted violence.
Now, you've mentioned the pathway to violence. Can you just briefly kind of give us an overarching view of what that is?
Yeah, absolutely. The pathway to violence has been around since the 90s. It was first comes into concept in 1998 with Dr. Fine and Brian Bosco from the United States Secret Service. And they had culminated this 5-year study related to the assassins and the attempted assassins that I talked about that started in 1992. Ultimately, out of that research, they see that these individuals who were committing these assassins or attempted assassinations followed a very specific trajectory. They considered planned and prepared. In 1999, we see that that same type of concept related to targeted violence, that term gets coined. It gets applied to school violence and school shootings, where they looked at 37 cases of school violence, and they found that those same concepts, that trajectory where people consider planned and prepared, was also applicable to school violence. Then we have in 2003 Calhoun and Weston, who then augment those thoughts and considerations that were found from that operational research that was conducted in the 90s, and they develop a very specific graph that shows those steps and really where you get the formalized steps of the pathway. And really in that concept, what we see is that the pathway starts with a grievance. It can be a personal slight, it can be a humiliation, it can be something that's unbearable, it can be real or perceived, something that they struggle to move past. It also is incredibly individualized for that person, and so they are in that space where they have a problem, they're trying to figure out how to solve it, and then it progresses to the next step. And I'm happy to go on if you want me to.
Well, I want to stop you there. You mentioned a kind of very specific graph. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 26 and ask you, is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit State's Exhibit 26 and publish on the screen.
This one up?
No further objection beyond my initial, Your Honor.
All right, objections noted. Several rules, it's allowed. Are you ready? Project.
Yes, Your Honor. So Dr. Gibson, what we've got on the screen, this is this what you've referred to as the kind of the chart of the pathway to violence?
Yes, it is.
And can you talk to us, you just mentioned grievance, and that is typically how things, maybe the first step, is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. And you mentioned several different types of grievances or things that could be real or perceived grievances. Right? Can you explain that a little bit more?
Yes, and so when you have an individual that is beginning to progress in the pathway to violence, there is this, the grievance, like I said, a personal slight or an injustice that has occurred for them. And for them, they're trying to work through that to really understand what it means and what they can do with it. And it really is based on perception. And so it really can be real or perceived. So if I was in the same situation with an individual, for example, I may find the situation that was upsetting or the problem that they're struggling with not to really be something of that significance. But for that person, it may be very significant. And that's really what matters in this case, is the person's thoughts and feelings related to those issues connected to the grievance.
And so this is would this be something that's very personal to them?
Yes, it's a very personal journey for them.
And in your research, because of the fact that this is very personal, is this something that is can be hard to observe?
Yeah, so in our research, what we've found is that a lot of times we are able to see the grievance, where we're able to see somebody that injustice or that slight that has happened to them that they're holding on to. But in our research, we found that in 21% of the time that we weren't able to determine the grievance. And it doesn't necessarily mean it's not there, but one explanation is that it's highly personal and it would require that person to inform the specifics of the grievance.
And you mentioned, so what types of things fall into kind of a bucket of grievances that your research has shown?
So there can be several different factors here. You can have, like I said, you can have a slight that has happened to them, a humiliation that has occurred, some type of embarrassing situation that they can't move past, that they're holding on to. You also can have more global grievances. You can be hopeless and helpless and frustrated, just in general, more globally. And then you can also have more of personally driven reasons as to why you are in that space, right? That the key things specific to that individual, their life, that really keeps them anchored in being potentially a grievance collector or being upset with the injustices that they've have occurred in their life.
And can you explain to the court how maybe a desire for notoriety would play into this grievance stage?
Yeah, so sometimes when we're looking at the grievance factors, what we will see is that somebody is really angry and frustrated with being a nobody, and they really seek to be a somebody. And so you find that you have this real perversion of notoriety, perversion of glory that could occur that really propels them into that, wanting to have that notoriety to really help demonstrate the wrong that has happened to them and make it right.
And sometimes along this, in the grievance stage, there's also, your research has indicated, besides just the desire to solve this problem, sometimes you see the desire to kill and or be killed. Is that fair?
Yes, and so when we are having individuals that are progressing on the pathway, those are different aspects that you can see, that there is a desire for them to kill or a desire to die that's associated with that, and that really kind of progresses into the next step of violent ideation.
And so talk to us, so that would be the next step along this pathway. And just generally, is this a static kind of flow, or?
No, it's fluid, and so the staircase, depiction of it makes it seem like it's static, like you do one, it goes to the next. But individuals can progress on the pathway. They can go forward through the steps. They can go back off the pathway. They can potentially have overlap in the steps on the pathway. So it's not as static as it appears for the imagery.
So talk to us about what you mean by violent ideation and how that appears.
So when we have somebody that's entered onto the pathway to violence and they've established that first step of that grievance, that slight, that humiliation or injustice that has occurred for them, they're struggling with how to solve that grievance, how to resolve it, and a lot of times they lack the skills and ability to do that. And as they are sitting there in that space of trying to figure out how to resolve it, it progresses into violent ideation. And that really means that they're looking for options and they can't find any non-violent options to resolve that grievance. So then they begin to really focus on violent ideation, and in that violent ideation, that can be suicidality, it can be homicidality, it can be consumption of violent content online, it can be consuming violent imagery of movies and different things in that nature, but really kind of being marinating in violence on that step of the pathway.
And with regard with the consumption of violence, we have, unfortunately, we have a lot of, celebrity type folks who have committed murders. Or I guess I'll put that in quotes, celebrity, famous people who have committed murders. How does that play into this violent ideation aspect of the pathway?
So when you have somebody that is sitting in this space of violent ideation, and they come to that conclusion that it's only through violence that they can resolve their grievance, then you see them start to progress on the pathway, and the next step is research and planning. And in that research and planning is where they will likely encounter key attackers that have perpetuated different violent acts. We find that there becomes a fascination with prior attackers, that there is almost sometimes a fixation on them, and they really start to research specific details about those attackers. And then sometimes what you'll find where they focus that attention is on an attacker that they feel closely represents them or their struggles, or that they start to really see themselves in that attacker.
I want to go, I'm sorry, I've got a little bit ahead, but back into violent ideation. Some of the things that you mentioned, kind of this consumption of violence, besides just, violent images and violent videos, can that include different types of violence?
Yes, it can.
Emotional violence, sexual violence.
Yes, what you find is that when they're in this space, they're really starting to find comfort with violence, and it can permeate into other type of violent encounters or different violent material that they're reviewing. And again, it's that theme of marinating in violence that you see as more of a constant.
Could that include video games, pornography, things like that?
It could, yes.
And overall, with this marination in violence, what effect does that have on the offender?
So when you have somebody that's consuming violence in that way, what really happens is a desensitization to that violence, where they start to really, again, it becomes more about their plans and preparation of how they're going to use it versus really kind of contemplating the impacts of that violence. And really that desensitization and sometimes even comfort in seeing it, because it's helping them resolve their struggles that they're having.
And then you mentioned previously, then the next step along this pathway is the research and planning stage. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, so at this stage, they've, like I said, they have the grievance likely, they have the violent ideation, they know that they're going to use violence to resolve that grievance. And so the research and planning stage is really to figure out how are they going to do that. And so the research and planning is a very individualized process, and it can take up to 2 years. We've seen in our in this grievance ideation, research and planning, they're thinking a lot about this, and they are also starting to really fantasize about what it would look like. And so it's not uncommon for a lot of thought and planning to go into it, and for fantasy to be a part of that. What would be the best case scenario? What would it look like? When you have somebody who has been struggling with being wronged in their life, they start to think about potentially, again, if I want to resolve this, if I want to feel better, who ultimately deserves to pay for what's happened to me. And so you start to see a lot of that projection and fantasy that can happen as they are contemplating propelling to that violent act while they're on the pathway.
And once someone, after they've progressed down this pathway and they are undertaking the attack, does your research show, or are you familiar with, how does that affect the attacker as they are carrying this out?
Yeah, so not based on research, but based on experience and involvement with cases where there has been a mass attack that has occurred. What we find is that because they've considered, planned, and prepared and been methodical about that, that when they get to that actual action of doing the attack, what you will see and you will hear is that it was really focused and really somebody seemed very calm, even though they were perpetrating a massive violent attack.
And what is can you talk to the court about the relationship between suicide and homicide, or suicidal thoughts and homicidal thoughts?
Yes. So in the work that we've been doing at the VAU, what we've seen, we've looked at these cases, is that there's a thin line that emerges between suicidality and homicidality. It's not to say that everybody who's suicidal is going to become homicidal. That's not what I'm saying. But when we look at specifically individuals that have committed acts of targeted violence, we find that a lot of times that homicidality started with suicidality. And so we know in our research that almost half of individuals that went on to commit acts of targeted violence experienced suicidal ideation prior to the attack. And when we could specifically look at those cases, 70% of the time it was within 1 year of the attack. Secret Services also did research on this with school shooters and found that over 70% of them experienced suicidal ideation or suicidal behavior before they did the attack. So what we see develop in these cases is this hopelessness, this despair, this unbearable pain that someone is experiencing. And when they're in that hopeless, helpless place, they start to really think about individuals or factors that have put them there, and that anger and blame starts to get projected to who needs to pay for what's happened to me, who's responsible for this, and then you really see then that being projected into violence and that homicidal act.
And a lot of understanding that the aim, I guess, the ultimate goal of your research and the work that you do is towards prevention. A lot of what you've mentioned is, I think what you've termed as observed behaviors. Can you explain to the court kind of the challenge of, observing behaviors?
Absolutely. So the pathway to violence, or the pathway to intended violence, like I said, it's been around since the 90s, but it had largely been a theoretical model that we had followed in the threat assessment, threat management community. And so in 2024, we had the great opportunity to look specifically at the pathway to intended violence and look at 59 active shooters and see, what do we know about these steps? Is it actually, a valid tool for us to think about? Is it reliable? And so in that, we were able to look at those cases, and we found that 58% of the time, all of the steps of the pathway were intact and observable. So that's great news that 58% you can see progressing through these steps. But the real challenge is that 42% are not observable. And so it's really, in the threat assessment community, when we're looking at prevention, we really need to focus on what's present, what's not present, and then the unknown, and really using that threat assessment and threat management strategies to really uncover I stand out? How can I be known differently than others that are committing these acts? It sets the stage for you to be more knowledgeable, more sophisticated. It also
This is a special happy birthday shout out to Moki. Shout out to you. Now we will continue.
Has the impact potentially to increase the number of casualties, which will also increase your notoriety. You have, again, a way to set yourself apart. And also the other aspect is that anytime there's bombs or explosives being used, there's real power that's attached to that. And I think that when you're looking at individuals that are trying to resolve grievances and take back that control or punish others for what's happened to them, that ultimately you see that come into play with the explosives. And if you look at the number of targeted attacks that we have happen in the United States, it's hard to stand out with how many are happening. And so it's one way to really kind of set that stage different for that person.
And so that is part of the goals, I guess, in some of these attacks is to stand out and be the best or worst or most famous. Is that fair to say?
Yes, we really see that one of the motivating drivers is to be a somebody versus a nobody. And then in addition to that, resolving that injustice that has happened to them.
I want to step back to the preparation stage. One of the things that's mentioned in your articles is the creation of artifacts. Can you talk to the court about that?
Because of the individualized nature of these attacks, you really find that people will do things specific that's important to them. And so there could be different artifacts that are created. It can be, writings on the weapon or on the ammunition. It can be notes that is left behind. It can be maps that are drawn. Again, they are considering, planning, and preparing how they want this attack to be successful. And those different events, given what you're thinking about, could be props in that bigger plan.
In your research, can you talk to the court about the role of, or the incidents involving when a family member is a victim of one of these targeted attacks?
Yeah, so we find that in our research, it's probably only around 10 to 13% where you have a primary family member that could be a victim at the beginning of the crime or during the crime. And again, we don't have key research findings that say exactly why that is. Anecdotally, what we've seen in our cases that we've been exposed to is, one, it can be that individual that was killed was a part of that original grievance set, or that establishment of that grievance, that injustice that occurred for that person. The other aspect that we have seen is that it can be because of their care and love for that person, that they don't want their loved one to have to see what they're about to do. And so they will, end up killing them before the attack. And then we've also seen it used as a way to punish people that are left behind. And so those are the three different occurrences that we've seen with the cases that we've worked.
Thank you, Dr. Gibson. I don't have any further questions.
Thank you.
For the defense?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Dr. Gibson.
Good morning.
The common thread in your direct testimony was really this grievance. That seems to be a central part of this type of violence. Is that right?
So a lot of times we see a grievance, yes.
I think you indicated that 21% of the time you don't find out what the grievance is.
Yes, 21% of the time it was determined to be unable to be determined in that research project.
But 79% of the time you were able to determine the grievance.
Correct.
And in some ways it sounds like from what you're describing, the the attack tends to be some sort of revenge for whatever the grievance is.
That's one potential motivating driver for it.
I was looking at some of your articles and I noticed something. You indicated that research has shown at least one bystander witnessed one or more concerning behaviors in 100% of the cases reviewed.
Yes, that was the research that was published in 2024. Is that the one you're referencing? Yes, that's correct.
Let me double check that. I have August of 2023. This is the Pathway to Targeted Violence, Can Early Intervention Work.
Okay, that was an article. Yeah, sorry, yeah.
So 100% of the time in this research, bystanders witness one or more concerning behaviors.
So, can you state the first part though, what you stated with that, with the actual quote, or what was written in the article?
Research has shown at least one bystander witnessed one or more concerning behaviors in 100% of the cases.
Yes, and so we have found that in the research that we've been able to complete, that a lot of times that bystanders will see concerning behaviors, and we've seen that it can be one, but it more likely has been even more than that.
Put in the article where you're reading from.
Page 47, Your Honor.
Thank you.
About halfway through the bottom paragraph.
Very good, thank you.
And you didn't speak much about it on your direct, but explain to me what leakage is.
Yes, so leakage is something that we see where you have the individual either through writings or through actual conversations or interactions with individuals. It leaks their fixation on violence or leaks their fixation on in that leaking of that fixation on violence. It can be either suicidal or homicidal kind of themes where the individuals around them will wonder, okay, what's that all about? And we tend to look for grievance or tend to look for leakage and see if it's present.
And the same paper that I was just speaking about on page 48, under the leakage section, you note that 88% of active shooters aged 17 and younger were found to have leaked their intent to commit violence.
Yes.
So a huge majority have some sort of leakage, right?
So we see leakage being present very often, yes, and we see it being present in adolescents more than adults.
On direct, you were asked about the consumption of violent content, including video games, right?
Correct.
There's a lot of violent content out there, right?
Correct.
And most of us are consumers of it at some level, right?
Correct.
There's television shows, right? Mm-hmm. Movies.
Yes.
Video games.
Yes, there's lots of content out there for people to consume.
I happen to like the show You, right? Like that kind of thing. Doesn't make people who consume that content inevitably going to commit some sort of targeted act, correct?
No, it's not causative.
So I think what you were speaking about when you talked about that is that in this sort of stair step that you have, as somebody is progressing along that, they start consuming a lot of it. Is that fair?
It's really in that step specifically, we see them consuming that violence, and it can be in different forms or fashions, and the volume can definitely be there as well. But it's really just kind of defining what that is, and meaning not just ideation, but violent ideation is the really kind of focus.
And so in that sort of step up, you would typically see some sort of increased consumption of that kind of content. Is that fair?
So I don't know necessarily increase, but more I would say if we were to look at the totality of factors, you're going to see a theme, and the theme is going to consistently be of violence. Whether that volume is there is going to be dependent on their specific life circumstances. You know, so if they have access to those devices or have access to different content, you could see it increase as they started to become more fixated. Absolutely.
But you typically see that sort of fixation on that content.
On violence, yes.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Further, Mr. Ball?
Yes, just a few follow-up questions. With regards to what counsel asked you about, mentioned revenge as a motivator, and you say it could be one of them. What are some of the other motivators?
So you can have, again, for somebody that is in this space, you can have that desire to kill, that desire to be killed. You can have the actual injustice that they're focused on. You can also have that ability to solve an unbearable problem for them, this unbearable pain, that they want that resolved. And so you start to see those themes develop in addition to the revenge, right? The revenge goes specifically to an injustice that has occurred or a slight. Not everybody has that. People can have global distaste and anger and frustration about their life and where they are, and really blame a lot of people for that because that's where they are in the time in their life.
You were also asked about bystander witnesses. Do bystander witnesses always know that they are a bystander witness when they are, I guess, witnessing this behavior?
Not necessarily. I mean, the bystanders are in a position to have that front row seat, to look at and interact with that person. And unfortunately what we see is even with that access to that data, a lot of times they are, again, looking at that picture and it becomes more normalized to them, or they're not able to understand the significance that's attached to that. So we see limited reporting of bystanders that are closest to those persons that go on to commit attacks.
Could also be the possibility that, bystander witnesses may not make themselves available. There may be bystander witnesses that observe behavior but just don't say anything.
Correct.
Or in some cases, they could be victims of the attacker.
Yes, that is true.
When you talk about leakage being present in a majority of cases involving adolescents, that can come in lots of different forms. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
It could be schoolwork.
Yes, there could be themes that come out in the schoolwork that's turned in.
Okay. And it may not be something that at the time is concerning to the teacher or the school. Is that fair to say?
Yes, it kind of depends on the volume or the context of where that's coming in, right? And so they are seeing one slice that day related to that content, so they may be able to then think of it as it's routine, or maybe marginalize it or minimize it. And it's not until you kind of start to put all those puzzle pieces together or those different slices together that you really see the true picture that's there.
And if someone is withdrawn or isolated, would that kind of assist or that make the possibility of leakage diminish?
So it definitely can contribute to that. So what the bystander would see, they wouldn't hear or see the leakage. What they would see is that person withdrawing. They'd see that person kind of going, doing things on their own, or being, maybe depressed or that type of behavior. And so it doesn't technically fit the definition of leakage because, again, it's that behavior is withdrawing from that action or interacting with others. But if there's more conversation or looking at that, you might find that there would be more content available. And that's the hard part for bystanders just in general, is that it's very easy to discount what you see or to not understand the significance of it, because you can easily say they're just having a bad day today. This is, how do I know specifically what this person is going through? That I just have this very narrow optic. And so you find that minimization happens a lot with our bystanders, and there's many reasons why they don't come forward and they struggle with that reporting pattern.
Thank you, no further questions.
Just a minute.
Very briefly, I'm going to talk about bystanders again. So your research is a post hoc view of these situations, right?
You post, can you read it?
Post hoc. So these events have already occurred, right?
Yes, so the research that we've talked about today is on individuals that have committed acts of targeted violence.
And so you looked at the materials available in those situations, right?
Correct.
So we're not talking about 100% of cases have people in advance say, I'm seeing something concerning, right?
No, so it's in the research that we looked at, we were able to code those files up into the time of where the attack occurred, and that's what we relied on for that. In my casework and experience, that we deal with individuals who haven't committed acts of targeted violence, and so we see some of that inaction with the bystander reporting come to light in those cases as well.
Absolutely. So in the research, you were looking after the fact for information that people after the fact say, I saw some concerning behavior, I didn't realize it was concerning necessarily.
Not necessarily in that way. So when we coded those files, we coded the files up until the time of the attack and didn't look at the stuff that happens after the attack. To specifically look at and inform that, to basically try to make it be as pristine as possible in the event of what could be seen before the attack happened, and looking at that. Now in other discussions, we hear and talk with people after the attack as well, that kind of informs this of what we're talking about. But I just want to be clear that I'm not taking, in that research, we're not looking at somebody who says, oh, I saw this and I didn't think it was significant. We're looking at what they was reported, what they saw before the attack happened.
Oh, okay. So in 100% of the cases reviewed, there was at least one bystander who witnessed one or more concerning behaviors, as in before the attack raised an alarm bell.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I don't think I understood that fully. No further questions.
Thank you. You may step down.
Thank you, sir.
Further evidence would say.
No, Your Honor, the state rests for purposes of this hearing.
All right, so we conclude the state's evidence for the sentencing hearing, and by agreement we'll be beginning at 9:30 Tuesday morning with the evidence for the defense. Is there anything else that we need to take up before we recess today?
Not for the state.
Not for the defense.
All right, very well. We'll stand in recess until 9:30 Tuesday.
Yes, Your Honor, Superior Court be in recess until 09:30 hours Tuesday.
Good morning. Yes.
The defendant's not here yet, we're still waiting.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm informed again that the defendant is not present in next door, so we'll wait a few minutes until Mr. Thompson arrives. We'll stand at ease.
Manette, myself, and Mr. Elmore filed all these motions and made all this preparation and started subpoenaing witnesses to make that call and say, I don't want to do this. He has always been fully owning of what he did that day. He's seen the videos of it, and he understands the ramifications of what he's doing and the ramifications of all these processes and procedures that we've been through for these 2 weeks. So we know all the facts except for why. And we believe our presentation will tell finally that why. The who is not in question, the what is not in question. It has always been the why. You've heard already about a young man that life seemed very ordinary on the surface. 2-parent household, living in a subdivision, HOA, kids playing on the street, and all those things. And he lived a normal, ordinary life. He went to school, he got good grades, he excelled at school. He had a brother, like most other families. He played games with his brother. His brother was his best friend. He cannot tell you why his brother became his first victim. He cannot tell you why he wrote that note the way that he did. And he cannot tell you why he ran down the streets of Hedingham terrorizing the people that day. But leading up to that, there were no red flags. There was no hatred in his heart. There was no plan, considerations made. This is what I'm going to do. These are the preparations I'm going to make, and this is what I'm going to do on this day. Your Honor, the state is presented witnesses and evidence, especially talking specifically about Dr. Gibson, about this pathway to violence. And I believe their own evidence does not put Austin on that pathway, Your Honor. The indicators that she was looking for, that she said existed in the vast majority of these cases, does not exist for Austin Thompson. He had no suicidal ideations. He had no murderous, homicidal ideations. He had no plan or scheme. He was not picked upon. He was not bullied. He had no grudge or no revenge that he needed to exact on anyone. The stats that she presented said the vast majority, I believe at one point it was 9 out of 10, especially when you're talking about these younger adults that do these kind of actions, 9 out of 10 of them talk to someone about it because it's their cry for help.
Can you?
And they recognize that something is going wrong and want the attention from this. That was never Austin Thompson. There were never any indications that you heard from a mother and a father, especially, that he was extremely close to. There was never any issue. This young man got driven to school by his brother that day with his mom, did his homework, wrote an essay, turned everything in, and then drove home, took the bus home and came and watched his brother play video games, and then shot him in the head for no reason. This is the why that we're looking for that has not been substantiated in anything that the state has presented thus far, Your Honor. No premeditated grievance, never felt any wrong, and I think especially when dealing with Austin Thompson being a 15-year-old at that time, never any, what she said, leakage or letting people know that this was a possibility. We hear him talk to his father on the phone that day. We heard him, not on that day, during the event, talk to his father twice, and his dad never picked up anything from it. His father had asked him specifically about James, and felt nothing in his verse, heard nothing in his voice. Austin was running through the woods after already committing these actions, gets a phone call from his dad, and his dad said that he was in a cool state of voice. And that is not any calculation. That is because Austin was put on this path, and what you will hear for the vast extent of our presentation, we'll be talking about minocycline and the disastrous effects that this had on Austin that he had no clue about, but is a marked, noted, documented side effect of these kind of drugs. And I think one of the things that came to us while we're going through this, another drug that is prescribed, that's a lot more well known, is Accutane. And those drugs you have to sign a waiver to take those. And I think just hearing these pharmaceutical ads where they kind of ramble through all these side effects at the end, if you feel like you're suicidal, call your doctor. Austin did not know what he was putting in his body on his face. And deeper than that, Your Honor, there are distinct genetic markers that would make Austin more susceptible to having these kind of side effects. We know that it's a rare side effect, but like I said, it is documented and noticed, and they make people aware that this is something that could happen. We think this is shown by the state's evidence, but this depersonalization that you hear about and see. Austin walking around like a zombie. Austin having a blank stare. And I'll touch a little bit on the video games, because I think since Mortal Kombat came out in the 90s, violent video games have always been a red herring or a straw man for young men acting out in this way. But this minocycline depersonalization and him playing these first-person shooters and playing Call of Duty, when we look at the video and see him act this way, at 5:30 in the afternoon, without a care to cover his face, without a care to run and hide, acting like he was a character in one of those shooter games that he plays, casually walking down the street, shooting people, slowing down, running for a little bit, stopping, making this 90-degree turn that we heard about when he killed Officer Lopez. He was under the throes of this depersonalization caused by minocycline, and he can't understand it. And I do think it's proper for us to talk about the searches some. As Ms. Manetta brought out, these searches encompass such a small percentage of the things that he was looking for, especially when they were talking about these two shootings that happened. They're holding against Austin, searching for something that is relevant in the media. The Buffalo shooting, the Uvalde shooting, he's looking them up at the same time that they were happening, which is an exceedingly normal thing for a kid to do. He is inquisitive. His interests were hunting and guns, so some of his searches are going to be hunting and guns. But you will hear about all these other things that he was searching as well that are not relevant to premeditating, planning a crime. And we would say even those searches that would, I guess, talk about guns or be looking for guns, it wasn't a plan, it wasn't a plot or a plan. And they talk specifically about the note and saying, I'm doing this because of my environmental terrorism of some sort that he did on one day at one time. And for whatever reason, that stuck in his head when he wrote that note. but he was not obsessed with the environment. He was not obsessed with people destroying the planet. That was what was in his head, and when he scrawled out that note under the effects of that minocycline. Your Honor, because of his age at the time, we're having this hearing, and Austin is to go through this process. I think society understands that 15-year-olds are different, or young people are different in general. He still has a long life ahead of him, and at the end of all this, we're still going to be asking you to sentence him for more time in prison than he has been alive. But with the opportunity at parole, with the opportunity at redemption, with the opportunity that long after our careers are over and we might not be around, the Austin will have the opportunity to present to a whole other panel of people that may not be even born yet, the opportunity to talk about what he has done, talk about changes that he has made, and talk about his ability to still be a productive person in society. And I struggle to say that afternoon, that cluster of hours, not sentencing Austin to die in prison. Not sentencing a man that committed a kid that committed an act when he was 15 years old to die in prison. Alternatives short of that are also very extreme for a 15-year-old. A 15-year-old that still can't tell us why, still does not truly know why, and a 15-year-old that left his brain and a lot of his personality in the shed when he was surrounded by law enforcement. Your Honor, there have been multiple times during this hearing that I think everyone shifted in their chair to see Austin's reaction to his mom's testimony, to his dad's testimony, generally to the testimony, and wanting to know how he was going to react. We will tell you why he reacted, how he has reacted, how he has, and we'll also tell you that Austin sits here in ways that you cannot see, but shaking and quivering and fully remorseful for his actions of that day. He is not unredeemable. He is not incorrigible. And sitting here, he can't stand up and tell us why he did what he did that day. But I know our presentation will give some light to why the events in Hedingham happened the way that they did. And I hope that you keep that in full consideration in determining his punishment, because whatever punishment is chosen for Mr. Austin Thompson is going to be extreme. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. We call Elise Thompson, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Thompson. Place your left hand on the Bible, raise your right, face Madam Clerk.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you give the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, may be seated.
Good morning, Ms. Thompson.
Hi.
Now, I know you've already introduced yourself to the court, but please do so again.
My name's Elise Enders Thompson, and I'm Austin's mom.
I want to start, Ms. Thompson, by saying I am not going to ask you about October 13th at all today, okay?
Okay.
I want to talk to you about everything before that and everything after that, all right?
Could you pull the microphone down? Thank you.
Before we get started, Ms. Thompson, I just wanted to ask you, you have not been in court except for the times that you have testified, right?
Yes, I've been working.
Is that something that you have to do?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, Ms. Thompson, how old were you when James was born?
1 month before I turned 36.
And we've heard that he and Austin were about 18 months apart, is that right?
A little less than that, yes.
A little less than that. And so you would have been about 37?
I was 37.
Okay. And so 2 babies very quickly, right?
Yes, we didn't know if we could because of my age.
All right. Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Ms. Thompson, I am handing you what I have marked as Defendant's Exhibit 5. Do you know what that is?
Yes, it's a thumb drive of the photos that I saw.
And how do you know that?
Because you showed them to me today, this morning.
And is there a mark on there that indicates it's the same one?
Yes, I put my initials this morning.
And these photos, what are they of?
Austin and some with James when they're growing up. A lot of them are younger pictures.
And would these help illustrate your testimony about your life?
Yes.
Your Honor, at
And
this time,
activities, yes.
at this time, I move to admit Defendant's Exhibit 5.
Any objection?
May I have 1 second, Your Honor? Heard this time, Your Honor, no objection.
Exhibit 5.
Your Honor, may I publish on the screen?
Yes.
Thank you.
Would you like the lights dim?
They can stay on, Your Honor. I intend to use this throughout the entire presentation. All right, Ms. Thompson, what are we looking at here?
Looking at his newborn picture at Rex Hospital.
And I know you said his, and we're talking about Austin, but let's make sure that we're being clear. So this is Austin?
Yes, it's Austin Thompson, and he was born on June 10th, 2007, so it would be that week.
And how was, what was it like when you first held him?
It's an amazing feeling. It's a feeling of warmth, it's overwhelming, it's happy tears, it's just a whole mix of emotions that's positive.
There we go. Is it mine, Your Honor? I don't...
Just check the connection on the computer. Make sure it's...
My computer indicates it's still projecting, because I've got the...
Hopefully...
Cross our fingers and hope it stays.
Okay.
And, oops, let's turn this on, that would help. Moving to this next slide, what are these pictures of?
It looks like right when I had him that we got to hold him.
seems like it's gonna flicker. If we can just, I guess, bear with it. I'm so sorry.
We're going to call a technician and try to make do until we can get a solution.
Would you like me to keep going?
Yes, please.
Okay. And so this picture down here on the bottom right, is that you holding Austin?
It is. We're at the hospital. Mm-hmm.
And the one in the upper left, is that Alan?
That is Alan. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Ms. Thompson. I'm guessing here we're looking at James and Austin. Is that right?
Yes, you're right.
And who's holding them?
Alan's mother, their grandmother.
Their grandmother. And it looks like Austin is still fairly new in that picture.
Oh, yeah.
So James was really young when he was born, right?
Yes, he was. He was just a toddler. Mm-hmm.
How did James adjust to being a big brother?
He did great. He always tried to help. I don't know if Alan mentioned, but when he first met him, Austin started to whine and cry, and he went over to the kitchen table. He got a pacifier and he put it right in his mouth.
How did he know to do that?
Because he had been to, probably because he had been to daycare when he was 4.5 months old.
So he was used
he probably saw it.
Helping with other babies at daycare.
Yes.
And as Austin was a newborn, how did he do?
He did really well. And we also knew what was going on second time around. But he did well. He got on a routine and he stayed on a routine. He didn't flip his days and nights. He did pretty well.
Was he a good sleeper for a baby?
For that age, yes, he was a good sleeper. He slept for a few hours at a time, which was nice.
And about how old would he have been in this picture?
Oh, I want to just say maybe 2 months, maybe 3 months.
Now, when did he start going to childcare, daycare or childcare?
I believe 2.5 months.
2.5 months, so right around that age?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
How did he do when he started daycare?
Oh, he did well. He did well. He was a good baby. He didn't mind a new environment or a new person.
Were he and James in the same class, or were they?
Yes, they were in the same class.
Now, what are we seeing in this photo?
He had a christening or a dedication at New Hope Baptist Church in Raleigh.
Did your family attend that church?
Yes, we did. We got married at that church and we attended that church for at least 7 years or so, if not more.
Can you tell me what a baby dedication is?
It's just like a christening for an infant, but they don't do the oil or holy water on their head like they do in the Catholic religion. The pastor gives the baby a blessing, and then he holds them, and he typically walks them up and down the church aisle once so everyone can see the baby, and then hand it back.
And I see the cake there. Was there some sort of celebration afterwards?
Yes, we went to our house, and his Alan's family drove in 2 hours, and a couple of my girlfriends went, and it was just a nice little get-together.
Okay. Now, how old would the boys have been here?
Almost 2 years old, if not 2.
For James?
For James, yes, excuse me. Yes, for James.
And so Austin would have been, he's sitting up. So
he's sitting up, so I want to say at minimum 7 months if he's sitting up.
And the way James is looking at him, it looks like he really enjoys Austin.
He did. He always watched out for him, too, when they were little especially.
So once Austin was a little bit more on the move, how did their relationship grow or change?
Well, they still did what people call parallel play, where they don't play together, but they'll play in the same room and they'll play with the same type of toys. They just don't go back and forth with the toys. But yeah, they did well together.
What are we seeing in this picture?
We are seeing the messy first birthday cake tradition.
Explain that for me.
My parents flew in, and Alan's family drove 2 hours again to come in for the day, and we had cake and presents, and it was fun for him, and he made a nice little mess and took a bunch of pictures.
And I noticed that the decorations are Winnie the Pooh. Is that a
Yes.
favorite of his?
At the time, yes, it was.
Did he have other favorites at other points in time?
Oh, sure. It was Iron Man and the superheroes and the Cars movie and the usual children's stuff. Yes.
Now this is a video, and how old? Well, see if we'll get this back. How old would Austin have been in this video?
He looks like he's only 1 year old, and it looks like he's at his grandmother's house.
And around this time period, did he like to dance?
Yeah, he did, just as the little babies do. They'll bend their knees up and down and they'll wave their hands.
It's been suggested that I switch to the copy that's on my computer rather than on the thumb drive. Can we try that?
We can try it. The county's audiovisual technician is at the control box, which is outside the courtroom. So I suspect that it's something at our end, not your end. You can try that, maybe it'll make a difference.
Okay. Well, we'll give it a try. It's not going to hurt anything. And, let's see. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and play this video.
Yes, pretty much. Austin did do at least 2 seasons of upward basketball, but he was good at it. He just wasn't into it as much as James was.
Did you ever notice any sort of jealousy or anything else that Austin may have had for James being more into sports or anything like that?
No, I never noticed that Austin minded. And growing up, the 3 of us would go and watch James. Austin would come with us. So, no, it wasn't an issue.
Did he seem to enjoy cheering on his brother?
It seemed like it, yes.
And what is this picture?
That is them loving to be at the pool every summer. They enjoyed it very much. They really enjoyed playing around in the pool, and then they were on the swim team for a couple of years also, the neighborhood swim team.
And what are we seeing here?
You are seeing Austin sitting on Uncle Travis, Alan's older brother. I believe it was his 50th birthday that we drove in for.
And so at this point, Austin would have been almost 5, is that right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And we've seen a lot of pictures with some extended family. Can you tell me about the extended family that was involved with y'all?
Sure. The only extended family on my side was when my parents would fly in once a year and stay for 4 to 5 days. And we always made it a point to drive to see Grandma every other month. We would take the boys, and we would also invite her to any school events that were going on, such as when they graduated from preschool. And we would always see Alan's side of the family for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
And were there cousins?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. There were 2 nieces from the Greensboro area in North Carolina, and the niece and nephew are his 2 children, and that's in Whiteville, North Carolina, which is 2 hours away.
So lots of family celebrations.
Yes, we did. And that is the swim team that I mentioned earlier.
The picture on the left, is that Austin?
It is, uh-huh.
And is he holding up a ribbon?
Yes, they did.
But the picture on the right shows both boys proudly displaying their wins.
Yes, after the swim meet. Mm-hmm.
And what are we seeing in this picture?
We are seeing a playground picture. I'm pretty sure that was also in Whiteville.
And
just a day with spending the weekend with Grandma and then going to that playground.
And is that you and Austin?
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
So at this point, he would have been 5 and about to go into kindergarten. Is that right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What was your relationship like with him at that point?
Oh, everything was good. It was just a normal, 2 little boys. And I had to keep everything on track, like to make sure I had the bags packed for the next morning and that type of thing, so that it was not a fire drill. And it worked. Got the hang of it. And they were very good. They would get up and get ready. They were pretty independent.
So even at 5, they were 5 and 6, they were doing a good job of getting themselves ready for school?
Yes, and we would, I'd have them pick out their clothes the night before to make it a little easier, more smooth. And yeah, they did pretty well on routines. I think preschool helped a lot with that also.
And around this time period, what were Austin's interests?
We'd just say regular playing with toys at home and being on the playground and going to the pool. Just normal little kid stuff. And they liked the Noggin channel.
What's the Noggin channel?
It's a channel just for babies through young children age brackets. Like it wouldn't be SpongeBob or Tom and Jerry cartoons or anything like we would watch when we were kids. It was all geared towards young children.
Okay. Now what are we seeing in this photograph?
You are seeing the only male cousin that they have, Brandon, and they are at the beach having fun again.
And so in that upper right photograph, is that James and Austin flanking their cousin?
Yes, you're right. Mm-hmm.
And then on the left, is that Austin trying to show something off that he found?
It looks like some type of seashell he's trying to show us.
Okay. Oh, And this, I don't know if you can see it, but down in the left corner, it says 2012, 2013. So was this a school photograph?
Yes, it is. It's a school photograph.
And how old would he have been there?
Kindergarten.
I'm noticing his hair is all styled. Was that special for that photograph?
No, actually they liked, Alan would put gel in their hair and comb it over every morning before school.
So both boys?
Yes, they started out that way, yes, every morning.
And what is this photograph?
This is clearly right around Christmas time, and they're just posing for us. And if I'm not mistaken, we also took casual family photos that day and put it on a Christmas card.
And you talked a little earlier about sort of your Christmas tradition with the cookies.
Yep.
Were there any other big holiday traditions?
The only other tradition was that we would always celebrate Christmas at their grandmother's house with Alan's side of the family, obviously, because they lived in North Carolina.
And this photograph here, what are we looking at?
One of the lakes near Whiteville, North Carolina, and Grandma, and Alan, of course.
So the picture on the left, that's Alan's mom in the background?
Yes.
And then the picture on the right obviously has Alan.
Yes.
And this lake was one of the places they like to go in Whiteville?
Yes, and then they would like to go to, they have a couple of good seafood restaurants around there, and they would always like to enjoy eating there also.
One second. There we go. And looking at this photo, what are we seeing?
We're seeing the first day of school. It looks like first and second grade.
What is James's expression there?
I don't know, it's just fun. When we tell them, okay, ready? And then that's the face that they made.
So Austin would have been going into first grade here.
Yes.
How did he like school?
Oh, he actually did well in school, and he liked it just fine. And there wasn't a whole lot of homework when they came home from school.
What would they do after school at this time period?
They would play outside at that age and play with the Legos that I mentioned before, and they would, we graduated from the Noggin Little Children's Channel. They liked some of the shows on Nickelodeon.
And did they go to an after-school program, or was somebody?
Yes, they went to an after, I'm sorry, I didn't say, yes, they did, because I worked till 5, and so did Alan. Alan worked till 6 usually. So I would pick them up after school every day.
Now, what are we seeing in this photograph?
We are seeing our trip to Disney in October for Halloween, and I made Fred Flintstone, or the Flintstones theme for the 4 of us.
So this time Alan joined in?
Yes, just for a couple of hours. Yes, he brought this t-shirt with him.
Disney will make you do strange things, huh?
Yes, Disney does that to you.
Did you go to Disney any other times besides this trip?
No, just this one time we went, and they had a great time.
Is this another photograph from that trip?
Yes, it is.
All right, I think we're into 2014. What is this photograph?
This looks like we are just finished church, and one of our neighbors took a picture for us.
And would this have been at your home?
Yes, it is outside of our house.
And I think there's been previous testimony for Austin's entire life. Y'all lived in that same house in Hennigan?
Yes, we did. Yep.
There we go. So this is a video, but before we play it, what is happening here?
This was an event at Trinity Baptist Church that they had once a year. It was like a fun day. It was on a Saturday, and it was a free event that they had for all the church folks and their families. And it would be that, and it would be like hot dogs and popcorn and cotton candy type of theme.
So this is Trinity Baptist. Did you switch churches at some point?
We did when they were a little bit older.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so this was just some sort of carnival that they had there?
Yep, they had that once a year.
And is this you right here?
Yes, it is.
Now, I notice that Austin is wearing high socks in some of these photographs.
Yeah.
Did he like knee-high socks?
He likes the knee-high socks that were the athletic. They were either Nike or Under Armour. He liked his socks to coordinate with his outfits, which is fair. But yes, he definitely preferred the high knee socks over the mid, what I would call the more traditional or more common length. But he liked those. He was comfortable in those for some reason.
And you said he liked to coordinate his entire outfit?
Yes, he did.
So down at the bottom corner, if you can't see it, it says 2014 to 15. So
Yep.
that would have been about second grade?
Yes, that would be his school picture.
He's got some new teeth growing in.
Yeah.
Now, you've mentioned to me before that Austin had to have some dental work at different points.
Yes, when he was a toddler, he had a cavity that was in between both of his bottom molars. So he had to be put under for that.
That sounds... You've identified that at points as being something that was a more difficult experience than I think expected. Can you tell me a little more about what happened there?
We thought that, the dentist thought that they could just give him some type of I'm going to say, I think it was like a laughing gas. And I took the day off of work and I took him to that dentist, but she tried to do it and tried to play a movie at the same time, but he wasn't reacting. He was getting more of an angry response for that, and the dentist said that that's pretty normal or pretty common reaction for children that don't do well with laughing gas, that it makes them angry. So we had to go to a specialty pediatric dentist that actually put him under completely to have his two cavities filled on his bottom tooth.
Did those experiences or any other dental experiences you have cause any reaction with him? Did he struggle?
No, he didn't. He just had one where his older, I don't know, I want to say maybe middle school-ish, that I took him to get a dental cleaning and the hygienist accidentally slipped and did a small cut on his gum, which of course would shock anyone. But then it was fine. He just had a regular cleaning.
And what is this photo here?
That looks like Easter. And we're in our yard for that.
And is that you with the two boys?
Yes,
So at this point, we're getting into Austin being almost 8, and James would have been
9.5
at this point. What was their relationship like at this point, upper elementary?
They were really close. They did really well together. Even though they had separate bedrooms, they always played together and they would watch TV shows together. whether it be SpongeBob, and when they were younger, it was the Dora the Explorer or something. And they would play ball together, inside and outside. And they definitely enjoyed going to the pool every season.
And this is another video, but tell me what we're looking at here.
I believe we're looking at Labor Day at Creedmoor Lake, I'm pretty sure. And we spent the afternoon there.
So, in that video, was that the boys enjoying the water?
Yes, they always enjoyed being in the water, as you can see. And they were decent swimmers too.
Now, what are we seeing in this photograph here?
We are seeing them going on one of their hunting outings, and I believe that is a couple hours away from Raleigh.
Okay. And so we've got, this is Alan right here?
Yes.
And then James, and then Austin?
Yep.
And so we're looking at 2017, so Austin would have been about 9.5 there, is that right?
Yes.
And James would have just turned 11.
Yes.
So Alan has testified about how he would take the boys hunting. Tell me a little about this hobby.
They got into it about that age, and they would go squirrel, dove, and turkey hunting during season. And those were the three that I remember off the top of my head.
And were you aware of any gun safety instruction or anything else that went on as part of this?
Yes, we all sat down. I remember on a living room couch one afternoon, and Alan going through how to always keep the safety on, and that we never keep the ammunition in the gun. It's always a separate location, or we keep it in the box. We never load it. And that they only load it and are while Alan is present, and it was usually just for the hunting trip itself. When I say hunting trip, I mean Saturday and Sunday.
And at this point, we're talking about the boys being a little younger, but
yes.
Did any way that they ever interacted with the guns or with hunting cause you any concern?
No, it did not. Not at all. We told them, Alan told them about the safety of it, and that you respect guns, and they're not a toy. You just go hunting with it.
Of the two boys, did one take to hunting more than the other?
Austin preferred hunting over James. Yes.
And as the years progressed, did all three of them continue to hunt?
No, as they got older, it was mostly Alan and Austin, and then James and I would be home for the weekend, and we would go to like adventure landing or some type of putt-putt activity while they were gone Saturday and Sunday.
Would you say that hunting was something that Austin and Alan bonded over?
Yes, they enjoyed it.
I believe there's also been testimony about fishing. Was that another activity that Alan did with the boys?
Yes, James enjoyed it more because Austin got a little bit seasick, so it was hard. So he only fished a few times, especially with salt water. It rocked the boat too much.
So would Alan and James go fishing sometimes without Austin?
Sometimes they would, yes.
So overall, would you say that each boy's individual interests were nurtured?
Oh, yes, definitely. And we never pushed them. As I mentioned, Austin only did a couple seasons of upward basketball, and we didn't push him to say, you have to do it next year, or any of that. We let them go at the pace that they wanted to.
Skipped one, I think. Go back. There we go. Now, what is this picture?
That is Austin taking a selfie of all of us, and it looks like we're on our way to church.
And I'm still noticing that gelled hair.
Yes, they definitely liked the gel in the hair and to comb it over, yep. And then eventually they did that themselves.
And this one has the year 1819 at the bottom. So doing the math, that would have been his 6th grade photograph?
Yeah, 6th grade at Riverbend Middle School.
And so we're getting into 2018 and 2019, so we're just shy of the pandemic, and he's in 6th grade. What were his primary interests at this point?
They liked to play the computer games. They were both good in school. They made merit roll, I remember, in middle school. They just had the normal tween age group boy activities. They both had bikes that they liked to ride. And they'd like to throw the football in the street. Just normal kid stuff.
And did both boys have friends?
They did, but they were mainly school friends, or we didn't have many kids like in and out of the house and having lunch and all that. They just mainly school friends that I just said, and also sometimes they would go down to the playground and throw the football around with the other neighborhood kids.
And what are we seeing in this photograph?
You are seeing a gathering in Whiteville, North Carolina, with Grandma directly behind Austin.
Right here?
Yes, and then to the left of the grandmother is Alan's older brother, his wife, and their 2 kids.
Okay. And this here is Austin and Miss James?
Yes.
And are we still seeing that style of the socks matching the outfit?
Yes, he's stuck with that. Yes.
And the tall socks?
Yes, he likes those.
So this photograph, tell me what we're seeing in this one.
It looks like they're at Home Depot or Lowe's having fun, and Grandma is in the background. I was not there for that.
Is this Austin pushing the wheelbarrow?
It is.
And
yes.
James is inside of it?
Yep, it's middle school.
Does this sort of sum up their relationship?
Yes, definitely. They got along very well.
And what are we seeing in this photograph?
I believe that's their squirrel hunting, turkey hunting trip, sorry. I didn't see the bottom photograph.
I imagine that during COVID, hunting was one of the few activities that didn't stop.
Right, it was, and yes, because you're outdoors and you didn't have to have a mask every time. Yep, it was a nice break to get outdoors and do something else.
While we are here, let's talk for a minute about COVID.
Sure.
Tell me how the COVID pandemic affected your family.
The pandemic affected us by, at my job, I believe I had to start working from home around April of the pandemic, and the boys, their school stopped also, and they had to do online school in the same time frame. And I remember they always got up, they always did their work, they were very responsible, and Alan started to be a handyman because his company was closing because of COVID. And I was at the kitchen table Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 taking calls. And after the boys were done with their online school, they would take turns playing the video game, which was right within earshot of where I was working. And they were always acted respectful, and they didn't yell or make any noise while I was working. And then we would normally eat dinner together.
We, I think as a society, have heard a lot of stories of people being really affected by the social isolation of COVID. Did you notice any concerning sort of responses that the boys had to being home all the time?
No, I didn't notice anything. They seemed to handle it pretty well. And then they would also, as I mentioned earlier, they would go outside. Sometimes the three of them, sometimes just James and Austin go outside and throw the football just to get some air. You know, because you are inside all the time in front of a computer going to school.
And for some people, being kind of cooped up with the same people all the time led to negative interactions. Was that anything that happened to you all?
Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, it just was an even keel the whole year and a half or so that it lasted. So we did pretty good for that.
Now, what are we seeing in this photograph?
They are on one of their trips, and I'm not sure if that is Tennessee or the mountains. I'm not sure which one it is.
And so would that be Alan, James, and Austin?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They had fun with their weekends together.
Would Alan take them out of town frequently?
Yes, I'd say he took them a couple times a year for a long holiday weekend to the mountains. They enjoyed it. I couldn't do all the curves and the driving since after I had the boys, I have a little bit of vertigo, which is not a lot of fun if anybody's ever had it. You get very nauseated very quickly.
And so I'm noticing here that Austin has braces.
Yes, they both did. Mm-hmm.
Both of the boys went through braces?
Yes, they both went through braces.
Now that we're getting into Austin being about 14, and James would have been about 15,
yep.
Tell me what their relationship was like at that stage.
They actually were still they got along very well, and they started doing more chores in the sense of they would take turns. Their task was to load the dishwasher after dinner, and they did, and they didn't fight about it at all. They would just take turns, either 1 week on, 1 week off, or every other day, depending on what they wanted. And they definitely enjoyed playing their video games.
Now, we're looking at right before Austin would have started high school, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And how does that transition into high school for Austin?
He did well. They both did well. I didn't notice any issues at all, or mood swings, or that they were, disgruntled going to school. They would get up. They were really responsible. They would get up right at 6 o'clock because the bus was so early for high school, and they did. They never even missed the bus.
Now, this is a school assignment, but you've heard it, right?
Yes, it's I believe it's his Spanish class that he had to do a recording for.
And I'm going to go ahead and play it so we can hear Austin talking about himself and the school assignment.
Okay.
Yo me llamo Austin. Yo tengo 14 años. Me cumpleaños es el 10 de junio. Soy de Raleigh, North Carolina. Yo soy flaca. Yo soy deportista. Io soy tranquilo, io soy creativo, io soy independiente. Me encanta jugar en una PS4. Me gusta ver la tele. No me gusta cantar. Yo odio leer. Cosas que me representan fuera no tienen si es mentira.
Was Austin good with his schoolwork?
Yes, they were both very good. You had mentioned that in middle school they made honor roll, and in high school they made honor roll.
I believe in there he describes himself as calm, creative, and independent.
Yes.
Do you agree with that?
Yes, that's a good description of him. Yep.
You mentioned earlier that one of the other activities the boys would do with Alan is fishing. Is that what we're seeing here in this picture?
Yes, it is. It looks like they're in Whiteville, North Carolina again, but I'm not positive. But yes, they like to do freshwater fishing.
And is this another one of those weekend trips?
Yes, that looks like it's in either Tennessee or Dollywood.
And so we have Austin in the forefront,
Yep.
Alan right beside him, and James behind him.
Yep, that was one of their last pictures.
And now, would this have been the first day of school in 2022?
Yes, that was when James would drive to school with me in the passenger seat so he could get in his time that you had to put down on the sheet in order to get your learner's permit.
And I'm noticing that both boys seem to be a little over the first day of school picture. Is that fair?
Yes, that is fair for, I think, any high schooler, but yes.
So they begrudgingly did it for mom?
Yes, because I wanted it for the photo album.
So, Ms. Thompson, I want to sort of pause here and talk about a medication that Austin was on for about a year before all of this happened. So you mentioned last week that both boys had been on acne medication.
Yes, they were.
Tell me what your memory is of Austin and acne medication.
I remember that he took it on time, once a day, and we would keep it in the bathroom because it was an easy reminder, and neither one of them had bad acne, but they had acne a little bit. So the medication, I don't remember the name of it, but it did clear up their skin, and I didn't notice any changes in his mood from taking the medication.
Do you know if he and James were on the same medication or different medications?
I believe they were on the same one.
Were you the one that would put in the order for the medication?
Yes, I would call it in. I would not pick it up.
And this photograph, does this look like something that you might have taken with your phone to remind yourself of what to call in?
Yes, that's definitely something I would have done because you go through the automated system and you have to read off that RX number.
And can we see the name of the medication? Right here, is that minocycline?
Yes.
Okay. And are these other examples of you photographing that medication to call it in?
Yes, it is.
And these three photographs, they were taken on October 12th, 2022. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you have any specific memory of ordering the medication that day?
No, not off the top of my head. I just remember that I took a picture of the entire bottle because I was not going to take it with me when I was calling it in.
Okay, thank you. I want to pause here for a minute and talk about the Austin Thompson that you know today. How often have you been able to see Austin since he's been in the detention center?
We would be able to see him every Sunday for 30 minutes until the budget Cut happened, I want to say at the end of the summer maybe, and we would only get to see him once every 6 weeks or so, and for the same 30 minutes.
And are you also able to talk to him on the phone?
Yes, we get to talk to him every day for 15 minutes, which we did. Every single day we talked to him.
And if you can, I mean, we know that Austin has suffered a brain injury. Can you tell me
Yes.
what may have changed about Austin since having that brain injury?
Sure, he's still functioning, as we can see, but it was just kind of like an even keel as far as the personality, not sad or angry. He will still laugh, but the emotion is gone because the frontal lobe has been shot out, which is where you keep your emotion.
And as you have continued to talk to Austin, are you able to maintain a relationship?
Your Honor, may it please the court. First of all, I'd like to extend my condolences to the Russo and Flanagan family. I can't imagine how difficult this is. It's terrible. People's acts have consequences, and the consequences here are up to you. You have a range of possibilities as it relates to a girl who was 17 at the time, who is now 19 years old, and has no criminal record. And as you so correctly pointed out in the opening, the decision when she gets out is up to the parole board. And we know how the parole board operates, and we know that everybody gets flopped at least once. So a 15-year sentence becomes a 20-year sentence at minimum, and it'll be up to this young lady here as to how she's going to conduct herself for the next 20 years or whatever the sentence would be. That would be number one. Second of all, I'd like to say thank you so much for allowing and taking the time to read those letters. And I would like to concentrate on the letters from the people from juvenile court. First of all, Ms. Smith and Ms. Kent. They have been the people who have monitored her progress since she was entered the juvenile detention facility, where she was for about 9 months. And I would like to commend them for writing these letters, because ultimately, or initially, I tried to have them send a letter, and the people at juvenile court wouldn't let them. And so they sent these letters anyways. And what do we see from their letters? We actually see where both of them say that she expressed remorse during the time. What the prosecutor played there was after the accident and way before she was ever incarcerated. They also both say that they have observed her grow as a person, that she's taken every single class possible, both culinary and college, that she's actually been a model inmate, the letters say, and that she has exhibited what they call the highest level of behavior. They grade people 1, 2, 3, 4. The better your behavior, the higher the number. She has always received the highest number. She's also been receptive to counseling, and as Ms. Kent said, she has been making amends. I'd ask you to pay special attention to the letter from Kelly Leitner that I think talks about certain, she cites certain things. Ms. Leitner is asking you to consider that the brain is not fully developed until 25 years or older. Her choices, Mackenzie's, and actions are indicative of teenage invincibility. While, based on your decision, you don't find that, I find that there are. I remember when I was young, the dumbest things I ever did, and I'd hate to be judged for those things. So really now I'm going to give you my observations, because I understand what you talked with Mackenzie's mother about acceptance of responsibility, etc. All I can tell you is that from the moment I met this young lady here, she expressed sorrow. And I would say during the course of this trial, in the initial emails and statements, she said, "I'm sorry for what you did." The prosecutor has said that she hasn't accepted responsibility. Well, as you remember, during the course of this trial, our defense was that it was a reckless homicide. That's taking responsibility for what she believes happened. So I would respectfully disagree with that. I've seen her express true remorse in the times that I met her in jail, and I don't think it's self-serving. And I'm going to say, as an officer of the court, that I feel very confident saying that she has expressed true remorse. So ultimately, another thing that you have to ask for is the likelihood of recidivism, etc. Based upon all of those things, I respectfully request that you run the sentences concurrently. Thank you.
Is there anybody else that wants to speak?
Not on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Is there anybody else that wants to speak?
Not on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Today is the sentencing of the defendant for the purposeful and intentional murders of Davion Flanagan and Dominic Rousseau. And in a way, it's the second time their families are gathered again to grieve. It's also a day when Mackenzie's family will grieve for the future of their daughter. All three of these families and the friends of these families are suffering, and all of their lives have been irrevocably changed because of the actions of the defendant. The unintended and collateral consequences of a selfish, intentional, and cruel decision by Mackenzie will ripple forever in time. It's literally changed history because it's ended two lives. Two young men are dead. Their deaths were horrible, terrifying, and tragic. I will say again, if any reasonable person reviews Exhibit 802, there can be no doubt in your mind what happened this night. There can be no doubt of the absolute terror of the two people in that car. The defendant controlled all the events. She chose the day. Specifically, she chose a day just before her 18th birthday. She chose to drive the car, the time to drive the car. She chose an obscure, previously scouted route through an industrial parkway. She chose the target to hit and the victims. She chose the means and the method to follow through. And she planned and purposefully executed the events of July 31st, 2022. The review of the evidence supports the factual findings, the forensic testimony, the testimony of the first responders, the testimony of the emergency room doctors who treated the defendant, the testimony of the coroner's medical examiner, the testimony of those who knew the victims and the defendant, and the testimony of the BMV official who provided evidence that not only did the defendant deny any medical condition when applying for her license, which her mother co-signed and attested to, but also that just after the accident, Mackenzie renewed her driver's license and again denied any medical condition. In fact, the defendant was so concerned about driving that, as the state mentioned, during the investigation, she asked if they could just suspend her license for 10 years. It is hard to fathom how a person could be concerned about their driving privileges, having just been responsible for the deaths of two people. There was no medical condition that caused this as an accident. There was no mechanical failure of the car. The record is clear on the facts and the evidence. Her mother's uncorroborated statements without any medical testimony or records is not persuasive. It is also important to remember that even if Mackenzie intended to also die in this crash, that is irrelevant. During the investigation, she asked if they could just suspend her license for 10 years. It is hard to fathom how a person could be concerned about their driving privileges, having just been responsible for the deaths of two people. There was no medical condition that caused this as an accident. There was no mechanical failure of the car. The record is clear on the facts and the evidence. Her mother's uncorroborated statements without any medical testimony or records is not persuasive. It is also important to remember that even if Mackenzie intended to also die in this crash, that is irrelevant. A failed suicide attempt is not a defense to murder. And even in a murder-suicide attempt, when the perpetrator executing the plan survives, the other death or deaths are still murder. There's only one person who's responsible for the pain of everyone in this room, and that person is you, Mackenzie. Nobody else is responsible. This isn't the fault of Dominic's family, or Davion's family, or your family. And I know that each of you have asked your questions to yourselves, what if? What if I had done this or that? The truth of it is, none of us can control the intentions of another. And when there is a purposeful intent to harm or kill someone, it is the perpetrator alone who bears the responsibility for the choice and the consequences and the harm that follows. The difficulty for sentencing today, honestly, is whether or not I believe you should get consecutive sentences. I'm troubled that should I give you a concurrent sentence, that people will believe that somehow I'm being disrespectful to one of the victims. And on the other hand, I have to weigh the punishment. There's a very good likelihood, Mackenzie, that you will spend the rest of your life in prison. That won't be up to me. That will be up to the parole board, and that will be up to you to a great extent. I understand that the pain in this room wants me to impose the harshest sentence, but I don't believe that would be the appropriate sentence, because I do believe that Mackenzie will not be out in 15 years. So she's sentenced on count 2, the murder of Davion Flanagan, 15 years to life. She's sentenced on count 1, the murder of Dominic Russo, 15 years to life, to be served concurrent to each other with credit for time served. I'll waive fines, fees, and costs, and your appellate counsel will be assigned. Are there any questions from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
You're innocent.
Good morning. Could you start with your name and speak up and speak slowly?
Yes. Your Honor, my name is Jamie Flanagan. I am the mother of the victim, Davion Flanagan. I want to share a small part of what we lost on 7/31/2022. My son, Davion, is and always will be so much more than cargo. He was precious. He was an amazing soul with a heart of gold. He gave to the world what he wanted most in his own life: love. The kind of love that would rescue a friend in the middle of the night, no questions asked. The kind that would protect others and honor them. He made friends easily with his infectious smile. He was a gifted athlete. He had plans to go to barber school and open his own shop. My son did not have a clique of friends, but instead was a friend to all. He would go out of his way to show love and kindness to others, including those that were often cast aside by society, the less fortunate, the developmentally challenged, the hurting, and the unvalued. Davion made sure that everyone that crossed his path knew that he truly saw them, that he valued them, and that they were worth his time. Davion and my kids have had more than their fair share of heartbreak, of hardship, and of loss. Davion was adopted with his sisters from foster care. They are biological siblings. We are honored to be chosen, or to have been chosen, to be their parents. their forever family. I am devastated by the loss of Davion. The world lost a truly special man. My girls lost their best friend, their protector, the one and only trusted family that has been by their side from day one. This alone, or he alone, understands the pain and loss that they have gone through and was always there for them. This fact alone breaks my heart for my girls, for my family. So many dreams shattered, a future stolen. We will never get to see the amazing man that he was surely to become. His life was precious. Like I said, he was so much more than cargo. I pray daily for strength and perseverance for myself and for my family. I also pray that Mackenzie will find true remorse in her heart and true repentance. We thank all of those that worked so hard to help us bring justice for our son. We are forever thankful. Davion, we miss you terribly, but as Christians, we grieve with hope. We will make sure your memory lives on, and we ache for the day that we are united again in eternity. Thank you.
Hello, could you start with your name?
Hi, Your Honor. My name is Divine Flanagan. Davion was my older brother. The passing of Davion Markel Flanagan has been very difficult for me. We have gone through everything together since day one. Davion was a big brother to me and my younger sister, Dalia. We all got adopted together in 2012. After Davion passed away, a lot of trauma and past pain has came into my life, causing it to be difficult to heal from this trauma event, or this traumatic event. Davion was not just a big brother to me, but a role model in many ways. He was the person I trusted the most because he made me feel safe. He taught me the importance of cherishing each moment and enjoying life. The memories we have are strong, but losing him has shown me the value of life. He has how God works in ways you can't understand, but is worth it in the end. I don't want this pain for anyone else. I don't want people to have to go through this. As an 18-year-old, I hate the fact that he has gone because someone decided to take his life. Now that Davion is gone, I feel stuck. I feel as if I can't move forward. I feel lost. He was the one who picked me up when I fell. He was my best friend and the only person that has stayed with me since I was born. I would like you to give Mackenzie the longest possible sentence. I've known her for about 3 years, and as she's always taken the easy way out. She will be eligible for parole, while my brother will be gone forever. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Maureen, can you start with your name?
I'm Christine Russo. I'm Dominic's mother. No one wanted this to be a murder or to punish Mackenzie Shirilla for this accident. But this was not a car accident. The evidence and science proved that Mackenzie Shirilla murdered my son, Dominic, as well as Davion. There's no fix put in this case, as the Shirillas would like to proclaim. I want to thank Strongsville Police Department and the state of Ohio for seeking the truth behind this crash. Thanks to them, we all know what happened in that car that day. What we don't know is why. I wish I could change this every day. I lost 3 children in that crash. Not a minute goes by each day that I don't think about my son, as well as Davion. My heart is forever broken. The cries heard from the Shrill family and friends after the verdict are nothing more than a lack of remorse. Mackenzie Shrill had a choice. Dom and Davion did not. We are all left here to mourn. But what Dominic and Davion lost can never be remedied in any way or by any particular sentence. July 31st, 2022, I called Mackenzie's mother, hysterical with the loss of my son and Davion. I knew Mackenzie was in the hospital, and the first statement said to me was, "Oh, please don't listen to what everyone's saying on Facebook." Yeah, my son is dead, his friend is dead, and I'm checking on yours. Yet social media is what's important. Social media has made a game out of the life of Mackenzie and is making a game out of this heart-wrenching tragedy. No one can imagine the pain of losing a child unless they have lost one themselves. The pain is forevermore. Time does not heal this wound. Mackenzie, going to prison because you did this. Be thankful that you're still alive and have a future, whatever that may be. Dom and Davion were robbed of their futures, their hopes, and their dreams. Mackenzie showed no mercy on Dominic, nor did she on Davion. Only God at this time can have mercy on her soul. Thank you.
Could you start with your name, please?
Yes. Should my name... Is there a microphone or anything?
These are, I can hear you.
My name is Angelo Russo. I'm one of Dominic's older brothers, and I'm speaking today for myself and also on the behalf of our siblings and our friends. Sorry. Dom may have been young, but he made the most of each day and had an impact on the lives of his friends and his family. Dom was a businessman, an athlete, a song producer, and an entrepreneur. Dom was not only my brother, he was also my best friend, and the friends in this courtroom also say Dom was their best friend. Many of my brother's interests and goals were centered on learning more about himself and how he could become a better person. He was always doing what he could to learn about others, how he could understand different situations, different cultures, and how he could better the community. He read from various authors every day and even recommended to me countless books that have made me a better person and helped me understand the world better. A few months before he passed, he told me that he soon planned on joining a branch of the military. Admittingly, I was against this, but he felt the need to not only serve the community, but also his country. He gave me countless advice, and he also helped with anything and everything. Nothing said or done here today can describe the loss or repair our lives after this tragedy. Kenzie's statement in the hospital to Detective Azu, "Can't you just take my license away for 10 years or something?" That statement is Mackenzie Shirilla, the most selfish person I know. Ironically, Dom was the most selfless person I know. Mackenzie Shirilla murdered Dom and Davion in cold blood and had already moved on. Kenzie killed Dom over the thought of losing him, and she made Davion collateral damage. She was driving, going to concerts, and dressing up for Halloween, no thoughts of the families and lives that she had destroyed. As I said, Dom read a book every day, he started 2 companies, He recorded his own music as well as recording music with myself and with friends. Dom helped anyone who ever needed a hand. He was an inspiration to everyone who had the honor of meeting Dominic. We love you, Dom. We love you, Davion. And God bless the both of you. Thank you so much.
Mr. True, before you speak, have you marked the letters as exhibits to be part of the record?
I have, Your Honor.
And any objection from Mr. McDonald?
No, Your Honor.
And have you marked your letters?
I have.
Okay, if you would give those both to the court, please. Go ahead.
Your Honor, there's very little that I can say after hearing from those who love Dominic and Davion in regards to the impact that the defendant's conduct had on these families' lives. And we have received a series of letters that has been submitted on behalf of the defendant. In summarizing these, they describe her as a good student and a loving and caring person, and that she could never do something like this. And they continually, despite the verdict, refer to this as an accident, and an unfortunate accident, and tell you that she is also a victim. And there are just a few things that I think is important for the court to consider in determining a sentence today. Part of the evidence in this case and introduced in trial was evidence from the defendant's cell phone. There were search warrants executed on her various social media accounts, her school records, her medical records, things of this nature. And I think that who she actually was is directly contradictory to what is painted by the letters submitted on behalf of her today. One moment, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Judge, I thought
It's
we were
okay.
set on this there.
That's fine.
I'm not even cool. I'm just one of those girls that can do a lot of drugs and not die. Gotta figure like a pin, gotta figure like a doll. Don't care if you think I'm dumb, I don't care at all.
Objection, Judge, none of this was introduced in the trial.
Shortly after the crash, Strongsville police were notified that they had received concerning emails from the community that the defendant and her mother were seeking employment with the Los Angeles modeling agency. Mackenzie said to Vitali, "Thank you for the comment. I would love to work with you guys. I've been emailing you guys a lot. Such a great opportunity. Thank you."
Is there a date?
There is not a date on this, Your Honor. Based on the investigation, it was delivered to the police while the defendant was still in the Metro Health Hospital. So it was during that time period. She was in the hospital for several weeks. Shortly after being released from the hospital, the police were provided additional videos of the defendant from her wheelchair as she attended a concert down in the Flats. And again, Your Honor, I'm introducing these to the court to show the shocking lack of remorse. This was something that was being exhibited while the investigation was still going on, before she was charged and arrested in November of last year. And these were the sort of things that were coming to the police, and the shocking lack of remorse, coupled with the fact that the defendant was reported driving an automobile shortly after this event, that she was seen in Strongsville again driving a car. In spite of the fact that, as her mother testified, she got dizzy sometimes from a condition that she had to take salt pills for, in spite of the fact that it was, in fact, her mother who provided her with the car that she used to take Dominic and Davion's life. Halloween of last year, again, still before being charged, Mackenzie Shirilla celebrated Halloween with her friends at
Judge, can I just make one continuing objection?
Sure, thank you.
Thank you.
These are on Halloween of last year, so these would be post-crash, just before she was charged in November. We think the defendant has shown a shocking lack of remorse, Your Honor. We think that she has continually put forward that this was an accident, in spite of the fact that the evidence is in direct contradiction. Your Honor, you were on Progress Drive. You saw the evidence that was displayed in court. And Your Honor, we think that you are the person who is in the best position to decide an appropriate sentence. We have full confidence in the sentence that you'll give, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. McDonald?
Your Honor, may it please the court, I ask you to allow Mrs. Shirilla to address the court first.
Okay, that's fine. Can you start with your name?
My name is Natalie Shirilla. I just want to say, am I allowed to address them at all?
Sure.
I just want to say to the families that I'm broken, sad, and lost, and my heart hurts for everyone, okay? Davion was her new friend, and Dom was the love of her life, and he was part of our family, okay? I'm just so sorry that this happened, and we're heartbroken, okay? And then, Your Honor, this was a terrible, tragic nightmare accident to have happened that she has no memory of, and she will never emotionally or physically recover from it. She almost died too, and we're asking that you please not run the sentence as consecutive. He was family, and we all loved each other. That morning of the accident, she called. I got a phone call that there was a car accident. Okay, so we went to the hospital, and I didn't even know who was in the car. The names had not been confirmed yet, and I'm going to cry because I missed Dom so much. We loved him so much. So I called Dom, like over and over again, praying that he was going to answer the phone, and he didn't answer the phone. So then I tried to call his mom, and she didn't answer the phone either. And I still didn't know who was in the car. I didn't even know if she was alive. I didn't know what was happening. So then we were in the waiting room, and then his mom she did call me, so I answered the phone, and I was like, oh my God, like, I don't even know who was in the car. Like, what's happening? Was that Dom? And she said, what do you mean? My son is dead. And I was like, I'm so sorry. And then she said something like, and now I have to wait until your kid's out of the hospital. And then I didn't hear the rest. I was like, we loved him so much. And I hung up the phone. I did not talk about social media. I didn't even know what was going on yet. Okay? So then, that was it. So in the hospital, that Vitality post, I commented on that because somebody had called her a murderer. Okay? And she's not a murderer, so she didn't even have her phone at that point because the police had still had it, okay? So I jumped on, and I was like, you know, she's not a murderer. She's more sad than most of these people commenting. She's been trying to get in touch with you. I mean, at that point, it was just an accident. So I commented on her behalf, not because of the modeling opportunity. Who cares about that? I don't want them to refer to her as a murderer, okay? And I don't even know how that comment had got on the phone because the police still had her device and she could not access her phone or social media. That's why I did it. And I had called them asking if they could shut down social media because people were calling her a murderer and making death threats and organizing groups to, take her out when she got out of the hospital and stuff. So I don't even want her phone. I don't care about her phone. I don't care about social media. I just wanted them to stop calling her a murderer so that when she did come to and she did come out of surgery, multiple surgeries, that she wouldn't see all these people calling her a murderer, because she would never, ever, ever murder the love of her life. Okay? For Halloween, for 3 months after the accident, she would only wear his clothes. She would only eat the snacks he ate. She would only listen to the music he wrote, okay? She was laying in bed for 3 months crying. There was a shrine of him next to her with photos and things that he liked, and this flower that lights up that he got her because he wanted it to be fresh and alive forever. It's like a little Beauty and the Beast flower. Okay, she's got this shrine of him next to her. So she was crying for 3 months. So her friends asked if she wanted to go out trick-or-treating or Halloween, and it was at OU. And she didn't even want to go. She said, I don't know, should I go? She couldn't even walk yet, barely. So I told her, I said, baby, please go. It's Halloween. You've been laying for 3 months crying, only listening to his music. Please go. Have just a moment of fun. A moment of fun. So we told her to go. My husband drove her. I brought her back home. She just needed a second of fun from losing her whole world. Her whole world. So that was us. We told her to go. And that concert she went to with Dom's cousin, Abby, they picked her up. They brought her there. That was Dom, Mackenzie and Dom and Abby all decided to go to this concert together while they were in the hospital. That was for Dom. Everything she did after the accident was either in honor of him, to be close to him, or just to be by him any way that she can. She's like devastated and tragic. He was the air that she breathes. Okay, and they went with his cousin. We spent all kinds of time with him after the accident. What was the other thing?
I'm hearing an awful lot about your daughter. I'm not hearing very much about the 2 dead people.
Dominic, okay, I'm asking you for leniency because this was a tragic accident that she does not remember. And Davion, he's a new friend. And I'm so sorry.
What does that mean? His life is worthless?
No. Okay. God, no, not at all. They all loved each other. They all spent every day together. You know what I mean? I don't know too much for him.
Isn't that part of the problem, Mrs. Sherrill?
Sorry?
Isn't that part of the problem, that they all trusted each other? Isn't that part of...
It's not a problem at all. It was
It's
wonderful.
a problem how they all ended up in the car together and 2 of them ended up dead.
I understand. I understand what it looks like. I'm saying that it was a tragic accident. She would never...
Well, we're going to have to disagree on that.
I understand.
Right. And I respect your position, but you disagree with me.
I understand. But anyway, that's it. I just wanted to address those. We told her to go to those things, and then she did go with Dom's family. So look at that. Don't look at it with the... Look on that with different eyes if you can, please.
Those things are not relevant.
Not at all. Not at all.
No,
Not at all. But she's a good, if you would have a moment, all you would need is 5 minutes of a conversation to have with her to learn who she is. Just that, you would just need 5 minutes to learn who she is and what she's capable of not doing and doing, and you would see for yourself. That's all. I'm so sorry, guys.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I love you.
Is there anyone else?
I would like Mackenzie to address the court.
Mackenzie, you don't have to speak if you don't want to. It's up to you. Okay? You can sit if it's more comfortable, whatever's better for you.
The families of Dom and Davia, I'm so deeply sorry. I hope one day you can see I would never let this happen or do it on purpose. I wish I could remember what happened. I'm just so sorry. I'm heartbroken. I love Dom and Davion. We were all friends and Dom was my soulmate. I wish I could take all your pain away. And I'm so sorry. And to my family, thank you for the support and all the love you guys give. Thank you for fighting with me. I love you all so much. All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anything else from the defense?
If I could address the court, Judge. Your Honor, may it please the court. First of all, I'd like to extend my condolences to the Russo and Flanagan family. I can't imagine how difficult this is. It's terrible. People's acts have consequences, and the consequences here are up to you. You have a range of possibilities as it relates to a girl who was 17 at the time, who is now 19 years old, and has no criminal record. And as you so correctly pointed out, in the opening, the decision when she gets out is up to the parole board. And we know how the parole board operates, and we know that everybody gets flopped at least once. So a 15-year sentence becomes a 20-year sentence at minimum, and it'll be up to this young lady here as to how she's going to conduct herself for the next 20 years or whatever the sentence would be. That would be number one. Second of all, I'd like to say thank you so much for allowing and taking the time to read those letters. And I would like to concentrate on the letters from the people from juvenile court. First of all, Miss Smith and Miss Kent. They have been the people who have monitored her progress since she was entered the juvenile detention facility, where she was for about 9 months. And I would like to commend them for writing these letters, because ultimately, or initially, I tried to have them send a letter, and the people at juvenile court wouldn't let them. And so they sent these letters anyways. And what do we see from their letters? We actually see where both of them say that she expressed remorse during the time. What the prosecutor played there was after the accident and way before she was ever incarcerated. They also both say that they have observed her grow as a person, that she's taken every single class possible, both culinary and college, that she's actually been a model inmate, the letters say, and that she has exhibited what they call the highest level of behavior. They grade people 1, 2, 3, 4. The better your behavior, the higher the number. She has always received the highest number. She's also been receptive to counseling, and as Ms. Kent said, she has been making amends. I'd ask you to pay special attention to the letter from Kelly Leitner that I think talks about certain, she cites certain things. Ms. Leitner is asking you to consider that the brain is not fully developed until 25 years or older. Her choices, Mackenzie's, and actions are indicative of teenage invincibility. While, based on your decision, you don't find that, I find that there are, I remember when I was young, the dumbest things I ever did, and I'd hate to be judged for those things. So really now I'm going to give you my observations, because I understand what you talked with Mackenzie's mother about acceptance of responsibility, etc. All I can tell you is that from the moment I met this young lady here, she expressed sorrow. And I would say during the course of this trial, in the initial emails and statements, she said, "I'm sorry for what you did." The prosecutor has said that she hasn't accepted responsibility. Well, as you remember, during the course of this trial, our defense was that it was a reckless homicide. That's taking responsibility for what she believes happened. So I would respectfully disagree with that. I've seen her express true remorse in the times that I met her in jail, and I don't think it's self-serving. And I'm going to say, as an officer of the court, that I feel very confident saying that she has expressed true remorse. So ultimately, another thing that you have to ask for is the likelihood of recidivism, etc. Based upon all of those things, I respectfully request that you run the sentences concurrently. Thank you.
Is there anybody else that wants to speak?
Not on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Today is the sentencing of the defendant for the purposeful and intentional murders of Davion Flanagan and Dominic Rousseau. And in a way, it's the second time their families are gathered again to grieve. It's also a day when Mackenzie's family will grieve for the future of their daughter. All three of these families and the friends of these families are suffering, and all of their lives have been irrevocably changed because of the actions of the defendant. The unintended and collateral consequences. All three of these families and the friends of these families are suffering, and all of their lives have been irrevocably changed because of the actions of the defendant. The unintended and collateral consequences of a selfish, intentional, and cruel decision by Mackenzie will ripple forever in time. It's literally changed history because it's ended 2 lives. 2 young men are dead. Their deaths were horrible, terrifying, and tragic. I will say again, if any reasonable person reviews Exhibit 802, there can be no doubt in your mind what happened this night. There can be no doubt of the absolute terror of the 2 people in that car. The defendant controlled all the events. She chose the day. Specifically, she chose a day just before her 18th birthday. She chose to drive the car, the time to drive the car. She chose an obscure, previously scouted route through an industrial parkway. She chose the target to hit and the victims. She chose the means and the method to follow through. And she planned and purposefully executed the events of July 31st, 2022. The review of the evidence supports the factual findings, the forensic testimony, the testimony of the first responders, the testimony of the emergency room doctors who treated the defendant, the testimony of the coroner's medical examiner, the testimony of those who knew the victims and the defendant, and the testimony of the BMV official who provided evidence that not only did the defendant deny any medical condition when applying for her license, which her mother co-signed and attested to, but also that just after the accident, Mackenzie renewed her driver's license and again denied any medical condition. In fact, the defendant was so concerned about driving that, as the state mentioned, during the investigation, she asked if they could just suspend her license for 10 years. It is hard to fathom how a person could be concerned about their driving privileges, having just been responsible for the deaths of 2 people. There was no medical condition that caused this as an accident. There was no mechanical failure of the car. The record is clear on the facts and the evidence. Her mother's uncorroborated statements without any medical testimony or records is not persuasive. It is also important to remember that even if Mackenzie intended to also die in this crash, that is irrelevant. A failed suicide attempt is not a defense to murder. And even in a murder-suicide attempt, when the perpetrator executing the plan survives, the other death or deaths are still murder. There's only one person who's responsible for the pain of everyone in this room, and that person is you, Mackenzie. Nobody else is responsible. This isn't the fault of Dominic's family, or Davion's family, or your family. And I know that each of you have asked your questions to yourselves, what if? What if I had done this or that? The truth of it is, none of us can control the intentions of another. And when there is a purposeful intent to harm or kill someone, it is the perpetrator alone who bears the responsibility for the choice and the consequences and the harm that follows. The difficulty for sentencing today, honestly, is whether or not I believe you should get consecutive sentences. I'm troubled that should I give you a concurrent sentence, that people will believe that somehow I'm being disrespectful to one of the victims. And on the other hand, I have to weigh the punishment. There's a very good likelihood, Mackenzie, that you will spend the rest of your life in prison. That won't be up to me. That will be up to the parole board, and that will be up to you to a great extent. I understand that the pain in this room wants me to impose the harshest sentence, but I don't believe that would be the appropriate sentence, because I do believe that Mackenzie will not be out in 15 years. So she's sentenced on count 2, the murder of Davion Flanagan, 15 years to life. She's sentenced on count 1, the murder of Dominic Russo, 15 years to life, to be served concurrent to each other with credit for time served. I'll waive fines, fees, and costs, and your appellate counsel will be assigned. Are there any questions from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
You're innocent.
He's done.
No. Or do you have to work?
I do have to work a little bit because as the news articles are coming in, my sisters are sending me screenshots. So
Yes, take all the screenshots, because this is just going to be crazy when I come out and
I'll make a little scrapbook.
That's an innocent ass bitch. But anyways, I love you so much, Mom.
I love you so much. Yeah, call me. Please call me again if you can. I would hate to hang up and then miss.
No, it's okay. I'll call you again soon. I'll call you again today.
Okay.
For sure. I don't know when, but I will call you again as soon as I can again. I'll call you, I'll let you work for a minute, all right?
I know.
I'll be okay.
Tell messages. I know you'll be okay. I love you.
I love you, love you, love you, Mom. All right?
Me too. Just don't talk about the case with anyone.
No, I won't, but I love you so much.
Even if they try and ask you a question, keep your spidey senses up.
I will.
Okay?
I know, Mom. I just love you, Mom.
I love you too.
Tell everyone I said I love them.
We are mad, and we are going to fight for you. But we're I don't want them to know anything. I don't even want them to know about how much he loved you and you loved him, because they're dirty and gross. I hate that all of our calls are recorded and that we don't get to have any intimate conversations about anything. I don't want them to know how you slept. I don't want them to know what you had for breakfast. I hate them. I don't want them to know anything.
They can know everything, because I have nothing to fucking hide.
Nothing to hide.
They can know about my period. They can know all that shit.
Hear your name. I don't want them to hear nothing. They don't deserve to know anything. So we are mad, and we are going to fight for you. But we're
I know.
doing
I
that.
need you guys doing that. I can't.
Yeah.
I wish I could know. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a private conversation after we get off this phone call.
It's how we all sound when we're off the phone, talking to each other about this.
You're just better at keeping your composure than him.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to
Candy, poker face. Okay?
I know. I'm about to ask for a private call. Do you think they're gonna give me more than 40 years? Because I'm thinking yes. I think I'm getting life in prison.
That's what I'm prepared for that. That's what I'm prepared for. Hold on a second.
Diamond, can we get private calls here? With a social worker? How do I talk to my lawyer then without it being public? I don't have a lawyer yet though, right now. I fired my lawyer. I'm dead ass.
Cuzzy, it's not that you fired him, he's done.
We fucking fired him. I don't give a fuck. He's fired. He's fired. No, he blew me bad as fuck. I don't. No,
it's so hard not to be able to talk to you on the phone.
Hold on.
She's
murder.
somebody.
Murder A is just murder, you kill someone on purpose. Murder B is when someone dies when you're doing another felony. And that being felonious assault. So that's why I have murder B. Yes, that shit is just irritating as fuck. It's they're acting like I killed 85 people. I didn't kill nobody. You gotta keep up with my case when you go home. You can come to my court if you want. If you don't want to, I'm dead as fuck. We need you there. I'm dead as fuck. You funny as fuck.
You have 1 minute left.
I don't know. Troop. He's bald as fuck and shiny and has a roll in his neck. I have a girl and a boy and a detective against me. All right, Mom. I love you so much, Mom. I'm gonna talk to you again. What time can I call you again? Call you my next time I come out?
What time is that?
I don't know.
Maybe around 9, after 9.
If I can call you around 9, I'll call you around 9, but it might be a little bit later.
That's fine. That's okay. Just let me work for a little bit.
I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you,
I
love you,
do
Mom.
love you too. I love you too.
I'm about to be done. I love you, love you, love you, love you, Mom.
Love you too.
Oh my gosh, I wish I could just really talk to you right now, but I'm scared to ask questions.
Ask my mom. She will tell you everything. She knows the answer to everything.
So Monday, you're gonna be finding out?
Yeah, if I'm guilty or not. But I'm gonna be on the news again, so you will see too.
Holy shit.
Monday at 1 o'clock, I'll be probably on the news again.
Why are they so obsessed with you? You got in a fucking car accident. I've gotten in 3 of those.
It's probably just because my boyfriend's last name is Russo, and his family is just trying to do some weird shit. I don't know.
his mom.
Yeah, they don't fuck with me no more. Even though
No.
like, after the car accident, I was like hanging out with his family and still, but then they just like turned on me all of a sudden. So.
The dad too.
Mhm. He'd be at court now, and I'm like, damn, like, didn't we literally go to dinner together? And didn't I come to like Dom's birthday party after the crash? And I was with all you guys, and then y'all all just want to like turn on me all of a sudden. That's just like crazy to me. But they know I didn't do it on purpose. I just think that they're hurt, and they don't know how to grieve properly, which I understand. Like, not everyone understands, but that's what I think.
It's really just the fact that they had so many strings that they could pull to even get you arrested in the first place.
Yes, like it's just like I would understand if they gave me like a normal charge, but like the charges that they gave me are like literally insane. Like it's not. They're trying to make it seem something that it's not. Like it's not. Like I didn't do this on purpose. Like I got in a car accident. I'm a third victim. Like, and they just think that like it was all some like joke, and like that I was like, oh yeah, I just wanted to do this on purpose to the love of my life and a friend. Like that's the
right.
most dumb, crazy thing I ever heard in my life. Like.
He was the love of your life.
Like, every time I talked to you, I was with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would never hurt him, like, ever. And yeah, we argued, but like, what about the video? Like, man, they just tried to make it seem like I was like this like abusive girlfriend to him. But they didn't show anything he did to me, which is just so irritating.
Yeah, there's always two sides. There's always two sides.
And
even though you guys went through stuff, like every couple goes through stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like every couple fights, every couple has a toxic phase. So the fact that and your mom, she called me one day a while ago, and she called me to tell me your charges. And like, Mackenzie, I was sitting on the toilet, and like I just like screamed and started crying when she told me the charges, because I was like, that's insane. Like that's an insane charge for what happened. I've never heard of that before. Like I've never heard of that.
There's evil working against me, like, and then I'm like, why would I be saved to live like life if like they were just gonna arrest me? And like, I don't understand. They brought me back to life just to put me in jail. Like that just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, so then like I try to think that like, damn, maybe there's like something good for me planned. Maybe like this is all a part of my story, and then I'm gonna write my book when I get out of here and shit. But then like, what if I'm just like, my life is just meant to be fucked, and I'm meant to fucking sit in jail my whole life and shit, like. For something I didn't even do on purpose, like for a fucking crash, a car accident. Like, man, the prosecutors in court were like, oh yeah, Mackenzie did this, but she just killed Davion too as baggage. I'm like, did that word just come out of your mouth? Baggage? That just baffled me, like.
Wait, say it again?
They said, like, I killed Dom because I was, like we were in an abusive relationship, but then I just decided to, like, kill Davion, too, as baggage. That's what the prosecutor said in court in front of the judge. And I'm like, that is, because they have nothing of why I would do it to Davion. They have videos of me and Dom arguing, because Dom would record me when I was really upset sometimes, and then I would record him when he was upset.
Yeah.
But they only played, like, me tweaking on him. So... But they had nothing for Davion. So then they just was like, Davion was just baggage. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
Like, that makes it sound like you're a serial killer.
Yes, and like, why the fuck would I do that? Like, and then people on social media just are like talking so much shit about me on like the Strongsville police page and like all over like the news things. People are just like saying crazy shit about me, and I'm like, none of you guys even know me. Like, I don't know. And I had to like change my Instagram name and shit. Like, I don't like. Because people, like, when you look up my name on Google, my Instagram comes up.
Yeah, I see some things on TikTok, too.
On TikTok?
Yeah, just, like, one, but I just ignored it.
I think I know who you're talking about. She bald?
I don't remember. It was a while ago. It was, I don't know. I hate people. I hate everyone. So, wait, how many days have you done trial? Like, 3?
I've been in trial for 4 days, but I've been in jail 9 months. Not in the county, though. I've been in the county. On Monday, so it's about to be 1 week here.
Okay.
Which is just, like, once again, crazy as fuck. Like, a week in this bitch, like, what the fuck? And my commissary's not coming. I don't know.
County's scary.
It's fuck, and it's the fact that they got me on this floor, too. Like, there's this one girl who just, like, is, like, talks to herself, like, all day long. She's in the room, like, right by me. She's like, ma'am, like, all day long. I'm like, girl, like, shut the fuck up. Like, she's pissing me off so bad. Like, I don't like her. Like,
Hey, here's
oh
what
my
I'm supposed to
goodness.
say. I know, Kenzie, listen, these phone calls are recorded. We are not allowed to talk about anything.
Well, we need
Okay.
a new lawyer is what we need.
No, not a new lawyer. We're going to file an appeal, okay?
No, and we need to get another lawyer. Look up.
Yes, that is
Look
what
up.
it is. Okay? Don't worry about anything. Okay? I can't talk about anything on the phone, Pumpkin. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I can't talk about any. Please don't say anything on the phone. It could ruin the appeal. Okay? I don't know. But we're not done yet, okay? And I can't talk about anything. So just have trust in us, please. Okay? And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it. I knew it.
I didn't. I thought it wasn't going to happen.
I mean, well, I guess I shouldn't say I knew it. I had a feeling. I just had a feeling. Because I just can't say anything on the phone. And we don't even get to talk privately. So we'll just have to talk about it later. Okay? So I'm glad you're on the protective floor.
Why?
Okay?
I just asked to get moved today.
No, I talked to the warden this morning. It's not up to you.
I talked to the corporal.
No. Well, she said it's not up to you. You got to stay.
Okay, well, I asked to talk to the corporal. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, no,
So-
I did talk to the corporal.
And?
And I'm like, yeah,
Okay, well, whatever. Okay.
He's looking into it.
Okay. But I love you, and just please trust us. Trust us. That's all I can say. Trust that we will never, ever, never stop. Ever, never.
I don't want you guys to go broke fighting for me for a lost cause.
We won't. It's not a lost cause, first of all. And we won't, Kenzie. We won't. I promise. I promise. And it's not a lost cause. Don't ever say that to Mama. Ever, never again. Okay? Everybody knows what's going on here.
And then how she just was like, clearly she did this on purpose. Clearly.
I know,
Like,
baby. Kenzie, we can't talk about anything. Please don't say anything else, please.
Look up, I think it's like Scott Ramsey. That's like a really good lawyer they told me about. I have a godmom in here now, so.
You do? Who?
Yes. She went home today, but I met her before I went to court, and she gave me a hug, and she's like, I'll be your godmom. She's like, look up Scott Ramsey. So I feel like that was a sign.
Okay. Please don't talk about anything, though. Everything. I mean, they're listening to everything. Okay. So, just breathe through this week, and we're going to talk all the time. Okay? You know the routine, and we'll just keep fighting, and we're not going to go broke, I promise. Okay?
We just need to figure this out.
And then, if we have to, move to be closer to you, then we'll move, and at least I don't have to drive by their house every dang day. So, that would actually be a plus for me. Okay?
Miss Peggy texted me.
Good. Don't talk about anything in the messages either, though, right?
I just said, I love you so much.
Yeah. Don't talk about anything, nothing that went on in there. Just keep it super, super bland and blah. Okay? Yeah, she was crying her brains out.
Who was?
It was a travesty, Peggy.
Yes, I just didn't even think that was going to happen, and she was just made it seem like I was just a murderer.
I know, sweetie. Don't talk about anything, okay? I know. I'm so sorry. Everybody knows you're not, and I know it doesn't matter because you're in here, okay? But people know, and we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna file it and just fight.
How much time do you think I'm going to get?
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna probably. I don't know, baby. I'm sure they're gonna go with the max.
The max?
Okay. Whatever the max is. I mean, they're being off the charts. It's just, I don't even know. I don't even want to go there. It doesn't matter because we're going to fight. Okay? I mean, I guess it does matter, but...
We need like a protest about this or something.
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm so sorry. If Dom would be flipping the fuck out right now, Pumpkin.
I know. I can
Oh, my
imagine
God.
him.
Oh my God. Are you out? I mean, did they let you make a call? Did you just get back? What's happening?
No, this is like me just in the like in my time out. I've been back in my room and I talked to mental health.
Oh, good. They have that?
Yeah, but it wasn't that helpful.
Well, that's okay. You guys are establishing a relationship, so it's going to be kind of weird at the beginning. I didn't know they had that.
Yeah.
Are you in general population today?
Yeah.
What's happening? So you don't have to go in your room the whole time.
No, I do have to be in my room while the other groups are out, but
It's better.
yeah.
Did you get commissary today? You're supposed to get it today.
Oh, thank you.
Can you ask somebody when
I
your
got a
commissary
bug.
comes?
I don't know when my com's coming.
Ask them because the warden said maybe today. And then you can start writing your book.
Who is that? They need to shut up. Who the fuck is that? Shut up. She annoying as fuck. Like, why is she talking about that weird ass shit? Shut the fuck up. I don't like her.
Just listen. I don't want you to say anything. Don't repeat anything that anybody said in that room. Nothing to anybody. Promise me.
I won't.
Okay.
Who was all at court?
There was a lot. So many people couldn't even come in. Grace and Shelby came. It was too many people, so they couldn't come in. A couple other people from church. There were too many people, and they couldn't come in. Faith, Kendra, Maddie, TikTok. Yeah. Your friends.
Hey, Dad.
Hold on, let me put you.
Hi, I love you, Pumpkin.
I love you too, Dad.
This,
What'd you say?
you got a raw deal. That judge, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Daddy can't talk on the phone because he can't control himself. And that's okay, I understand.
You got screwed.
I know.
Okay. We just have to keep everything on the surface. Okay? Or we can't fight for you.
No, you
And
need
we're not
to.
going to do that to you. I know, but if we screw up and say things that can be used against us, then we can't fight for you. So Daddy can't talk.
I love you, Dad.
I love you.
I don't need for what?
Okay. He's allowed to say that.
You did that on purpose.
Okay. Me either.
I know you're innocent.
Right. Amen.
What are people saying? It was live streamed, I heard.
I don't know. I'm staying off social. Because I don't even know. I'm not going on there. I'm getting texts out the ass though that people can't even believe it, and they're so sorry and oh my God and what the hell and what the fuck and are you kidding me? All that stuff. So
That is true.
yeah.
I heard it was live streamed.
I heard that too. No, because you can't talk. You can't control yourself, or I would. So, I don't know if it was or not. I don't care. I don't care what anybody has to say. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We know you're innocent.
95% of the population does.
They know you got
Okay?
a deal.
Right. Here, we have to be very careful that we can't say anything, because I don't want to mess this up for you.
Did you look up that one person? You need to find like the best lawyer possible.
Yeah, we're on it. Can you buckle, please?
Where are you going?
We're going to that place my mom and dad always want to go when we leave. That little tic-tac place. They have like coffee or something. I don't know where they're going. So. And then your friend in there, her trial is tomorrow? Or is it the pre-hearing?
Yeah, and you know what I didn't really like about something like Jim was just nonchalant about it. And I didn't like that.
About what?
Everything.
Well, you mean in the room?
No, like when he talked to me after.
I can't talk to you about. See, this just sucks. I can't talk to you on the phone right now. He wasn't with us. Okay?
What? He wasn't with us?
He wasn't when he was talking to us. I think he was just trying to process and take care of some other things and stuff. Okay? But he was not that way with Jim. She said that he was kind of nonchalant with her, but he was probably trying to, Anyway, sorry. I knew this was going to happen because of like who they are.
We knew there was something fishy going on. We were sitting with the truth, man. They know it.
I just don't even know what to
Okay.
say.
I can't hear her. What?
I just don't even know what to say.
I don't either, Kenzie. That's why I'm saying don't say anything yet, and let us do our thing. We have a couple people we need to contact. Okay.
And like now I have all these charges, and why did she have to like read them off all like that to make it like she could have just been like, I find the defendant guilty on all charges.
That's how they do it.
I don't know.
That's just how they do it.
Yeah, I think that's procedure. I don't know.
We're appealing, baby. It's not over yet.
Right.
Like when I get out of jail, like I'm gonna be like old, like what if one of you guys dies or something?
Kenzie, first of all, don't go there. Don't go there yet. Don't do that.
Yeah, please don't.
Okay? Because, honey, if we have to sell our house and come live by you so we can see you every day, then we will. Okay? Every day. So that's not going to happen.
You need to get my stuff from Dom's house before they burn it or some shit.
They won't, and we already addressed that.
With who?
Jim.
When? Today?
Yeah.
I want a new lawyer.
I know, Pumpkin.
You're going to get a new lawyer.
He doesn't do this anyway. Yeah, we're about to pass your room. I'm trying to find it. No, she's in that building up there.
Wait, I can't see. I can't hear anything. I'm like not by the window.
Oh, there's a cop right there. I don't even see where it says "Be Moved" on the floor. Is it in white or orange?
White. It's like graffiti.
Okay.
And there's like hella people out, so if I get off the phone, I lose my spot on the phone. So.
Oh yeah, don't do that then. Stay. Just stay. I love you.
I love you.
We will get through this.
Yes, Steve, we'll get through this.
Okay.
Tell everyone I said I thanked them for coming to the court. Like I know it was like the worst news ever, but.
Yeah.
The PLSs have their day.
Yeah.
Wait, what did the warden say?
She said that it's not up. You can't decide which floor they do it. It's basically for your safety. You can't really decide. They do things how
Okay,
they
I
do.
know. I'm talking about the iPad and stuff like that.
Oh. I asked her about your floor. I asked her about the commissary, and you filled out the form. So I just was waiting to see what your form. You filled out that form. I was waiting to see what. Because she told me to have you fill out the form, and then you did already. So we're just waiting for that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm
it's just
gonna call
kind
you
of
back,
waiting.
Mom. But I'm gonna call you back. But if they don't let me, I'm gonna call you back as soon as I can again. Because I think there's people waiting. But I just love you so
take
much.
turns.
No, I'm
I love
not.
you
I'll call
too.
you again.
That's fine. No, yeah. I love you too.
Please
Do
pray
whatever.
for me, Mom. Please.
Honey, you don't got to tell me that. It's already started. Okay.
Okay.
It's already
Scott
started.
Ramsey. Scott Ramsey.
Okay. I'll look them up.
All right.
Don't tell me names like that on the phone anymore. They'll message me.
Okay, I'll text you it too. I'm pretty sure that's her name, but I just love you, Mom, so much.
I love you.
Thank you for using Securus.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Love you.
Hello.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, this is just like, don't even, like, I'm like literally in shock. Like, that was like just the last thing I expected to happen.
Same with me, baby. I'm flabbergasted. In total shock. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I just wanted to yell at him when I got in the back, but I was like, that wouldn't even help.
No, it wouldn't.
But I was about to dog him out. Because that just, like, pissed me off. Like,
There was nothing, anyone, I can't talk to you about it on the phone. Everything that he did.
I just feel like we could have fought, like, harder. Like, I don't understand this. Like,
I know. Well, of course you feel that way, honey. Of course you feel that way.
Like, I just didn't...
And one of these days when we can have a private fucking conversation, we'll go into it a little bit more. Okay?
Got a raw deal, baby. Raw. That was...
So, but just you gotta trust us. Okay? I'm so sorry. That was the craziest thing ever.
That's like bizarre weird.
Yeah.
It was like a
Don't say anything more. We gotta be very careful with our words.
wow.
Okay?
But we went to another dimension.
Yeah, we're in the upside down.
That was the upside down world right there.
Yeah.
That was just like crazy. Like, and it's like I don't understand how they could just be like, yeah, she wanted that to happen. Like,
Oh my God.
no, like,
No.
they're all like zooming in on my face and shit, and then like they get to like handcuffing me and shit. Like,
Exactly.
it was
I know.
so embarrassing. Like, I just didn't.
I'm so sorry. Me either. I'm sure you see it on the right.
Who all is coming to eat with you guys?
What, honey?
Who's coming to eat with you?
Me, Daddy, Beth, and Grandma and Grandpa.
Beth was there.
Yeah.
What did my friend say about it?
Everybody is dumbfounded. It should be coming right up here. Okay. So, just trust us, please. Remember, every day spent is time served. It might be a minute, okay? But every day is time served, Pumpkin, okay? Mackenzie, this is going to make me cry, but you're alive, okay?
You're alive, Pumpkin.
But why would they do that? Why would they keep me alive if they want me to be in jail?
Because we don't know what your story is. Your story isn't done yet. It's just beginning, okay? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. That's all I know, though. It's just beginning. Who knows what the future holds for you? Who knows what the reason is? But there's a reason, okay? We just got to get through this journey. And it might be a minute. And after time, you will see what the reason is. But I promise you, you are a force to be reckoned with in this world. And people need you. And people will see. You hear, Mama?
Yeah.
You've already done so much good in this world with so many people. Who knows what the future holds for you? Maybe the future would never, what your purpose is, you'd never get to without this. Not the death of Don and Davion, but whatever, you know what I mean? Without this death, not their death. But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
We just don't know. We don't know. It might take some time.
I just want to just leave the county. Guess who I seen today?
Who?
You know that one boy that I came here with last time I came here, Tato, when I thought you were talking about him? Like,
no!
He's here today. He just got sent here. I'm looking at him like, why are you here? And he's like,
oh, no.
Man. I was like,
ew! The gross conversation guy?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I fuck with him, though. He's cool, but, like, I was like, why do you want that? And then, when, like, they be catcalling the fuck out of you in here, but I don't like that. Like, I was really bawling my eyes. I'm like, I was about to be like, bitch, like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, I was about to dog them out.
Like, read the room. What the fuck?
Like, I was, like, bawling my eyes out. They're like, do a little spin for me. I'm like, why are you telling me to do a spin when I have boogers all over my face and I'm crying? Like,
right. Aw. Sorry, Lindsay. It's going to be a rough week, and then Monday's going to be super suck, but don't worry, because we're just going to keep fighting. Because Monday, everybody gets to talk.
you get to talk?
Yep. But so do they. And what they have to say is going to be really, really hard for you to hear. But then you get to talk, too.
I already know what I'm going to say.
I know you do. It's going to be hard. Monday's going to be hard. So, but after that, then you can just be. And then let us fight. Okay?
I love you.
I love you so much, Dad.
All I do is think about you, Bumpkin.
What?
Say it again.
I said I love you so much, Dad.
All I do is think about you.
I miss you guys so much. I hate that I can't, like, see you all here.
I know, me too. Me too. So.
Oh, my
So
God.
how many people are out there with you right now?
I don't know, like, maybe, like, 9 or 10.
Oh, really? What's the age spread?
What?
What's the age spread?
Shit, like, fucking, like, 19 to, like, 50, probably.
Oh, well, at least you're not in there with 12 and 13-year-olds, right?
I wish I was in here with 12 and 13-year-olds.
Oh, I thought that you were looking forward to older people.
No, I want to go back.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to call Faith, honey.
I want to give other people a call after I get off the phone with you.
I don't want you to call. Don't call it. Don't call your friends yet. I don't want them to say anything on the phone. Just text them.
You have to tell them.
Faith took this hard.
Yeah, Faith is hurting big time.
I just texted Faith. Tell her I said I love her so much.
Okay.
And that I miss her and stuff. I don't know. Just let her know.
Remember, you cannot talk about anything with your friends. Nothing. Please promise, Mama. Kenzie.
I had to shut up.
Yeah, Daddy had to shut up and not say anything, and you got to not say anything.
What?
He did so good out there by not saying anything to anybody, because we just don't want to mess this up for you.
I forced everybody to go out a different door.
So what we're supposed to say is, thank you for your support. Please keep praying for us. We're filing an appeal. That's what we're supposed to say, and that's it. Okay?
Yeah. I keep asking me if I'm going to hurt myself, and I'm like, no. Like,
No?
As much as I want to go, I would never hurt myself.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad they're asking you that, though. That's good that they asked you guys that.
Just keep saying that.
Yeah, and then I've been, like, praying, like, every day long as fuck, and then, like, what's the point of, like, praying if, like, my prayers will never fucking be answered, like...
See, but that's just it with prayers, though, Kenzie. You don't get to say the time period. You know what I mean? That's just it. Like, we don't know the time frame. So just keep doing it. Your prayers will be answered right when they're supposed to be. Does that make sense?
It's been supposed to be answered, though. Like,
No, you don't know that. You don't know that. What if this saved you from something?
I don't give a fuck. And I talked to the
That's what you
corporal, and he's going to figure out if I get moved. And I just got another book, but I'm about to get off this phone because I don't want to hog the phone.
Okay, but just remember that.
But I'm going to stay on the phone until this call is over with. But after this call, I'm going to it might be my last call with you. I'm going to try to get on again.
Don't forget, though, everything happens for a reason. We just don't know what it is yet. Okay? We just don't know yet. So don't stop praying. Keep the faith, because we have no idea what your future holds. We have no idea.
I don't know.
I know, it's hard. It's hard. Okay? But you got to keep it. No one knows what your future holds. Don't lose the faith. Okay? You don't get to pick the time frame. It happens right at the right moment for you. We just don't know when that is. Hey, can you need 7-Up and a coffee? Thanks.
I love you.
Jen says love you. Did you hear him?
Tell him I said I love him so much.
Okay, you keep the faith, keep praying, baby. And just know that everything happens for a reason. And who knows, this may have saved you from something. I don't know. But that was craziness. And we've already begun fighting.
This is all I need to know.
Yep. It's already started, Tonkin.
Yeah,
keep your chin up. Good.
Miss Peggy said we're all praying for you. God has a plan for your life, Kenzie. Put all your fears on him. He will give you peace.
Yes.
Love, Peggy.
Yes. She's right. She's right.
But I put all my fears on him every day.
You just don't get to pick how long or what the time frame is, Kenzie, so just keep doing it. Things happen right when they're supposed to. You'll see.
Yeah.
You'll see.
It's only 3:31. Like, this is just horrible.
I know. I was looking too. I was hoping it was closer to 6.
Yes. I don't know.
So, but hey, at least you're at least you're with the other people today. You know? And then ask somebody about your commissary. Because that'll be better for you, too, so you'll have all that stuff. So when you do have to go in your room, you'll have a deck of cards and a pen and a paper and stuff.
I have pen.
Well, paper. You don't have any paper. I love you so much. And if we're all fighting out here for you every day, Wendy, then you sure as heck got to keep fighting for yourself, too. You keep praying. You keep the faith.
And those cowards that spent every day with you after the accident, there's a special place in hell for them. A special place in hell for being able to do that with you, to you.
Yes, that's like so weird and like manipulative and stuff.
Oh, it is repulsive. It's fucking repulsive.
Excuse me? Do you know how to see this attachment? Like if it like don't show up on here, am I doing something wrong or it just don't work? No, it's okay.
And then, should I ask about your commentary? Okay. Yeah, so I could have done this from juvie the whole time too.
And it would have been $2 from juvie?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh hell no.
That's what I mean. What the hell? I was going through your phone, and can you think of anybody else that I didn't think of? What about Phil? Do you want me to? What about Phil? Because he keeps sending me that he loves me, sending love, he loves you. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Literally anyone. I was about to say just like post it online type shit. I don't give a fuck. Like.
I wanted to ask you first. I don't want people like wolves in sheep's clothing coming in to message you and then giving you messages that are not nice.
No, I don't care about if I get a message that's not nice. I can block people.
Okay. Okay. Well, you're gonna have a bunch more people coming in, hopefully today.
Yeah, I wish I had my fucking iPad. Like.
I know. That's okay. This is good. This is okay for now.
It's not because I'm gonna get to come out for like an hour and 30 minutes or like 45 minutes.
At least it's something. That was what I mean. It's okay for now. It's better than what it was.
What do you mean it's better than what it was? No, it's
Because you didn't have access to anything before.
I don't care. I liked it better there before.
No, I mean before the messaging. You know what I mean? Before that, all your friends were messaging you.
Yeah, but I still don't care. I would rather be at no.
Yeah, I know.
Get off of this. Where I need my iPad. Like I shouldn't be.
We'll have to see what happens after Monday.
You need to keep calling her and leaving her messages about like getting me off the couch. I don't want to be protected. I really don't want to be protected. I don't need protection.
I know. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the cat.
Is that mommy?
No, it's Stitch. Follows me all over the place. Finish her on the center.
Oh,
You
her?
hear? Yeah.
She's so cute. I miss her.
She's getting better. She's not so, like vicious. You know what I mean? She'll still, like, when you're petting her and you'll go to leave, she'll slide at you and she doesn't want you to stop. But she's calming down a little bit. A little bit.
I really miss the cat so much.
Yeah, I know you do. I was going to send you pictures, but I don't want you to be... Oh, I can't send you pictures. I want to send you e-cards. I was going to send you, like, a little video. I can do, like, a 30-minute video, I think.
You can send me a video?
I think. I don't know. I got to look through it. Because I think I can. I got to look through and see what my options are. I can't text. I can't snap and save. So I'm kind of going through and seeing what I can and can't do.
Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm about to go back and sleep when I get off the phone.
Yeah, does she ever sleep, that lady? When does she sleep?
She sleeps right now, so it must take her like 48 hours to go to sleep, and she better stay asleep the whole fucking day. I'm dogging her the fuck out today if she keeps being annoying.
Yeah, that's crazy.
She's so irritating. Like, I don't like her at all.
How old is she?
I don't know. Like, grown as fuck. Like 30 probably or some shit. Like, bitch,
oh my
you're
God,
grown
she's
as fuck.
staying there all day?
Yes.
Wow.
She's crazy as fuck.
Yeah, that's intense.
For people like that, lock the fuck up.
That's intense because she's in there all day and she's still like super polite like that. Like she doesn't even know basically where she is. That's crazy.
No, like it's giving like girl, like she doesn't understand like her brain don't work. I don't think like.
No, that's messed up.
So if I get found like guilty of anything tomorrow, so what's gonna happen?
Mackenzie, I don't know.
Like, am I going straight to Marysville, or like, do I have a sentencing? Like, I'm confused.
I don't know, baby. I don't know. This is something I never in a million years thought we'd be having to deal with or go through, and I don't know.
Yeah, no, I would be the one to just get like fucked up and like not like that, like get fucked over.
It's not your fault. Not your fault.
I know, but everyone would try to make it seem like that and would try to make me go to jail my whole life.
Just got, wrapped up with the wrong family, really.
Yeah, it's like, they suck. Bad as fuck. I don't like them.
No.
They're weird as fuck, like.
Yep. Terrible people, I know. We will see, and then we'll just deal with whatever.
Hey, do you remember when one of my friends got that like voicemail from like the drug enforcement, the DEA?
Yeah.
And I showed Miss Russo because I wanted to like protect Angela because like I knew Angela was like selling drugs.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
And then she wanted to like she sent it to the police like and then left out the part where I like said like I'm worried for Angela. That's interesting.
Wait, Mackenzie, I cannot. I'm so sorry.
That's just so interesting. Like I love how they just like to leave out like little bits of information. Like
sure, of course. Yep. Because it doesn't fit their narrative. It's just terrible people. I'm sorry.
That shit's so irritating. I fucking cannot.
But But the response online, like people are like, well, it could have been this, it could have been that, it could have been this, it could have been that.
People are all saying that.
Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows.
So people don't think it was my fault.
There's a lady. No, the one was like, I don't think it was intentional. No, that's what the general consensus has become. Because it's because it wasn't.
We should have done a jury.
No, because there's still other people that are like, I don't care, she did this, this, and this, and she should get the death penalty. Like, that person doesn't know you, but that's how some people are talking. So, nope, you made the right choice.
Is it more good or more bad?
It's more good. It's better now. Okay? It's better now. You made the right choice. Okay? And remember, this is only like, what?
I've just been like dealing with this shit for so long, and it's like draining so bad. Like I learned, like
You
I'm
made
not
the right.
like, okay.
Yeah, but you did make the right choice. The thing I'm talking about is only a conversation between like 5 people. Okay? And it doesn't matter what anybody thinks anyway, because they don't know anything about anything.
I don't know.
You don't know you.
They seen the evidence that they had.
No, they didn't though, because they only saw what the media reported. Remember, we know how the media reports, right?
Yeah, they
didn't see everything.
What was I gonna say? There was like a headline where it was like girl charged with like murdering like 2 males in cars, some weird ass shit. Like they made the headline weird as fuck. Like
Exactly. And the church thing is still on there.
the church charges.
Yeah, it's still on one of the, I think, Channel 19 or something, which is so asinine.
And girl, like, I did not break into that church. I don't give a
No,
fuck.
you
I did
didn't.
not break into that church. I was in the car. How am I?
I know.
They don't know if I wanted to leave. Why the fuck would I be in the car if I didn't want to leave? Like,
Susie, I do. You recorded it. You were like, I just want to go. Can we leave? I don't want to be here. Don't touch anything. Don't break anything. I just don't want to be here. I have that. They don't know anything. Nobody knows anything.
yeah, like the only charge that like I think that like I shouldn't even be charged with it though, like, 'cause it was dumb. But like I understand I have to take that fucking bullshit. The fucking drugs.
Oh, yep.
That's irritating.
And he
as
should have
fuck.
known better, too, and that makes me mad. I'm mad at him for that. Telling you that you can't get in trouble, so just to hold everything.
He always told me that. He always had me hold everything.
I know. That's because you were a minor, and he was using you for that.
And I mean,
I don't even know if it was like a bad thing, or I don't think he was doing it to be bad or mean, but he was just, well, he was young and stupid, too, you know? I know. Kathy, everybody knows. Okay? And by the way, that person talking online, they think it's a girl who's going off the rails because they called Gina a bald-headed bitch.
I feel like I know who it is, but I'm not gonna say. I think I know who it is. Though.
Do you think it's a girl, too?
Yeah.
Because Facebook, like, how many boys do you know call a girl a bald-headed bitch?
I just feel like I know who it is.
I don't know.
Narrow it down and think of who it is too.
They are posting it everywhere.
Because what friends like did I hang out with Davion and Dom with? Like it was like it was only like I can only think of one one girl that would like be with like me, Davion, and Dom that I'm friends with.
Yeah.
You have to ask them if it was them.
I will. Okay. I'll call. I'll make a personal phone call. There's no record of that conversation. I'm glad it came out though because it was 100% right.
Yeah, that's true as fuck.
Yes.
And like, yeah, I speed. Everybody speeds though. Like, everybody speeds. I don't understand. Like, they're making it seem like they don't speed.
That's how Davion drove. That's only how Davion drove. So excuse me.
He was a car boy.
I know.
So.
I know. So don't worry. However this goes tomorrow, one foot in front of the other, and we'll deal with the next step, whatever the next step is. Whatever the next step is, though, Kenzie, you are going to be okay, right? Well, check you out. You survived juvie. You're surviving county, right? Right? That's what I mean. Like, in Marysville is apparently. That's what I'm saying.
But I don't want to go there.
I don't either. And if you have to go back to juvie, then you know how that it's whatever. But Kenzie, you know 1 minute left all of this now. You know what I mean? So whatever happens next,
Will set me free.
you got it. And we'll deal with it as it comes. But you are going to be okay. And you're making friends everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Because you're an amazing person.
Yeah, I help people everywhere I go. Like, I got that one lady, like, a job, kind of.
That's right.
But, yeah, it said 1 minute left, so I just love you so much, Mom.
I love you too, baby.
I'll call you guys next time I come out, and they know.
No, we got our video call at 9.
Well, they know, I know that's what I'm saying. I'll call you next time I come out. They know I got a video call at 9.
Okay.
But I love you so much, Mom.
Baby, I love you so much. I love you too.
I'll talk to you later. So I have a call at 9:30, 8, and 8:30.
What? Cool.
But I love you so much, Mom. I'll talk to you.
I love you too.
Hello.
The comment right after that one is from somebody else, and all it says is, she's pretty.
I'm dead. That's not even good, though. I don't...
No, but it's just like, what?
While I'm at court?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Who the fuck said that?
I don't know. Wait a second, hold on. Okay. Put speaker for just a second so I can see.
What'd you say?
I just have you on speaker for a minute so I can see. What the hell? Infinite darkness of midnight hour.
Okay. Interesting.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But man, they called out more than one.
Is that the corporal? I'm about to be
Wait,
I'm about to ask to get off this pod.
Okay.
I don't know if that's the corporal, though.
Well, wait, before you have to get off the phone, I'm just scared. I just need to say, whatever happens today, we're going to be okay, right?
No, but, yeah, no.
But we'll get through it.
Either way, I'm not going to be okay. But if I get, like, fucked over and, like, charged with murder, like, I will not be okay.
No, we'll just move on to the next fight, that's all.
How? How is it? That's not going to be for, like, a year or so, like.
Well, you still might have to serve time anyway. It'll just be time served. Okay?
Oh, my God. Look, Mom, I'm not worried about doing it. I understand that I'm going to have to do some time. I mean, like...
That's what I mean.
I'm not worried about that. Like I obviously would rather not. I feel like I shouldn't do any, but that's how this has to be in this situation. That will make the families happy. But murder, like...
No, hell
like
no.
That's just horrible, and...
Nope. That's what I mean. So we're just going to go fight, and get guns ablaze.
And I'm so for real, you contact who I told you to contact, like that famous
I
person.
know. I'm on. Yep.
Yes, but like...
And not only that, but the other one, too.
I don't know who the other one is, but yeah, I don't know who that is. But also,
I do.
like, you can get a protest going and shit, like...
Yeah.
Like, I'm dead-ass serious, like a whole-ass protest.
Baby.
Like,
Me too.
I don't know.
Yeah. So don't worry about it. Just if it does, which I can't believe it will, we just got to move on to the next round. That's all. Okay? Just keep your chin up, keep the faith, and I hope that you can see, and I hope it doesn't go that route, because that would be ridiculous. And
Yes, and then honestly, if the judge does that, I'm just gonna know that like she like has like some like weird ass shit going on.
No.
I'm just gonna know that like
It would
bribery or something. That's all I could think of. Like,
and there's no way she can. There's no way she can because you've been a judge for a long time. Is that somebody screaming?
no, that was a door opening. In here, so you know at the juvenile facility how we just have to like sit down all day and we're not allowed to walk around. You can just walk here. You're allowed to just walk. But quizá tiene un like pizza. Pide cheese, we can examine the pizza, pide pico, quizá me the pizza, he's I need to eat and cheese it. Like either like girl, you trying to sneak me or something like.
Yeah. Well, at least you don't have to sit down all day because that's bad for your butt and stuff. I don't like that.
A corporal. Well, I want to ask him if I can like get off this pod because my 7 days is over and I'm not like mentally ill. Are you sure? Well, hold on. I don't want to be on this pod. Like alright. I'm on general population tonight.
You are?
Yes, I can be with the girls.
On that 7th floor or where?
I don't know. She said I'm probably getting moved in the next couple of days. Wait, so you sure I'm being... Okay, she said, hold on. But yeah, she said I might be getting moved. I'm so happy. I'm on general population tonight. Oh, yeah. But then I might not get as much phone time with you, though.
I have 3 calls scheduled, don't forget.
Oh, I'm dead. Thank God. They're going to hate me.
I don't care. Well, I do. I don't.
I don't give a fuck. In here, like, this is when I left. When I left, everyone was like, don't let them bitch you in there. And I was like, girl, I'm nobody's bitch.
I know you're not. Just make friends.
Damn, Stacy be sending me helly long messages. I'm going to read it to you.
Oh, my God, that's no, she doesn't say. She writes books.
Yes. She says, I don't know, my phone froze in the last message, but yeah, I worked 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. last night. It wasn't bad. No minors, LOL. I hope the rain holds off because I don't drive or have a car, so I take the bus there today. Your mom said seating is limited 2 rows, so I'd like to be able to be in the courtroom, but I know you have family and stuff, so just know if I'm not in the room, I'm right outside the door praying for you. I know my son's worried about you today. Even though he doesn't know you, he will get a call today because it's his birthday. Other than that special allowance or something extra, we get 1 20-minute Zoom visit on Sundays. Not fair, you know, but deal with it. So, I know you didn't get much sleep at all. Sentencing days at night are the worst. It's the fear of the unknown that eats us. No matter what happens, Mackenzie, I will be there for you. I will be in jail court, rooms at prison. I still can't believe I did 3 years in prison, LOL. I made it and threw it out just fine. You have a big heart, and now who they're making you sound like, don't forget that. And my son will be here for you, too. The ability of seeing this situation as it's still going on. My prayer for you right now is that God, please, place a hedge of protection around Kenzie and her family today. She has suffered through, you know, as well as we do. Place a hand on her shoulder and give her the courage to sit in the courtroom today and hear what the judge says to her. Please soften the judge's heart and guide her decision-making today. I pray the Lord Jesus Christ can be with her. She really needs you. I won't say anything cheesy because I don't know what to say. You don't say good luck in situations like this. Trust me, I know. I'll leave it at that. Just know I'll be there either in the room or out the room. I plan on introducing myself to your mom if I can find her in the courthouse, LOL. Keep your head up. There's nothing to look at. There's a head hung like a defeated one. You have not been defeated. You're a survivor. Sending you my love. Love, Stacy. I love her.
That's right. That's right. Yep.
I wish I could like see the message as I'm typing my other message.
Yeah.
But I can't. I'm going to text her back again. I'm saying, sorry if I leave. You hear the ma'am?
A little bit.
Ma'am?
Oh.
Your text while I type. Yeah, I hope something good just comes out today.
Well, after today, see if you can get a job.
Oh, I applied for a job.
You did?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. I applied for it. I said just anything.
Oh my God, that's
my mom
amazing.
can't wait to meet you.
Tell her that I'll text her what I'm wearing so she can find me.
Oh my God. Like, how does someone just have the energy to say ma'am 35 times in a row? I just don't understand. Ma'am?
Oh You're going to have PTSD just from that alone.
Yes, like it's irritating as fuck. I'm so happy I'm on GP.
Yeah, that's awesome. Does that mean you get a tablet?
No.
Oh, so you're on GP on that floor.
Yeah, but they said they...
That's okay. I don't even care if you get a tablet. I was just curious.
I do.
Not even... Well, we'll see. One step at a time. Because that would be amazing, but one step at a time. Is your room going to change?
I guess yes. I need to get the fuck off this floor.
Yeah, that's awesome. Does that mean you get a tablet?
No.
Oh, so you're on GP on that floor.
Yeah, but they said they...
That's okay. I don't even care if you get a tablet. I was just curious.
I do.
Not even... Well, we'll see. One step at a time. Because that would be amazing, but one step at a time. Is your room going to change?
I guess...
Not even... Well, we'll see. One step at a time. Because that would be amazing, but one step at a time. Is your room going to change?
I guess yes. I need to get the fuck off this floor. I don't give a fuck.
No, if you're in general population on that floor, does your room change?
No, I'm just in general population.
Okay. I guess it does. I need to tell Faith because she showed me where your room is.
I'm going to.
You're going to what?
I'm gonna just tell her either way. I'm gonna have a window, so I'm gonna just tell her my new window.
Okay. I love you.
I love you so much, Mom.
I miss you.
What'd you say?
I miss you. Were you ever able to open my e-card?
What do you mean?
That thing that I sent you, that reattachment with that message. It said there was something that was loading or something, remember?
Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know. Stacey be like having so much to say, and I just like...
I know. That's how you're right. It's a lot. Let me know if you need more money.
No, I got money. Cool. And then Laurel. Oh, Leslie and Laurel. I got them. Mackenzie. Oh, fuck.
What is it?
I'm just saying, I just got to whip us some foul shit. Allison is my sister. I want you to know we have been praying so hard for you this week. I'm going to be praying for the judge all morning. You don't know my sister and I very well, but we have loved you from afar because of your mom. Deep breath today. Just know we are here, and many people you are not alone. Oh, and I have 10 minutes left.
Okay.
I love you guys.
You have 1 minute left.
I'm going to call you back one more time.
Yeah, that's fine. I just can't believe all the things you're experiencing. It's just, holy shit, Kenzie. It's so much.
What'd you say?
All the things you have been experiencing. It's so much. So many highs and lows and ups and downs. A pillar of strength, my love.
Yes, like, man, I'm going to come home and just like, I don't even know.
Pillar of strength. You're going to be able to help so many more people than you already were. You know what I mean? Just because of your experiences.
I'm going to be a life coach and stuff. And like,
yeah.
I'm just going to be everything. I'm going to do everything.
Thank you for using Securus. The caller has hung up.
Okay, Mom.
Anyway, what were you saying about a life coach?
I'm going to be that. And I want to do like a ton of jobs like Miss Ken.
Yeah.
She does like hella hustles.
What she does?
Yes, you know what car she drives?
No.
A Mercedes coupe, and it's cute as fuck, and it's a convertible.
Oh my God. I can totally see that. Yeah, she's excited to work with you. And she should be. Because you're awesome.
I'm so happy I'm on general population.
I know, me too. Damn, that was like the longest frickin' 7 days ever. It was almost like when you went to there in the first place, you know, when you were just sitting in medical, but like not, but worse.
Yes.
No, you know what it's like when you guys had to quarantine for COVID?
Yes, but
Well, at least no, it's worse. Because at least you had shit in your room. Oh, God.
we need to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Why?
Auntie just went. She's telling me about it.
Which one? What auntie?
Leslie.
I've been there. I was there when it first opened. That's all right. It's kind of cool. Wait, you might have been there when you were real little.
Hold up. I'm on a second. I'm coming out with y'all. But like, I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this one. Let me take this one. That's so excited. Alright, I was like, hopefully I get moved out this nut house. I hate it.
Well, what happened? So what's up? What they say?
Oh, I was just talking to my friend.
Okay.
What'd you say? I hate it here.
What happened?
I have to see what time it. What time is it, Mom?
8:56.
Oh. Okay.
Who are you talking to?
What'd you say?
Who are you talking to?
My friend.
Oh, okay.
I got 2 minutes.
Okay. And then your stuff should be coming this week too, right? Everything should come this week. Your connoisseur, your book.
Yeah, I got 2 minutes left.
Okay, baby.
But I love you, Mom. I'm so nervous. I probably won't see you again till court.
I know.
But I'm so nervous.
We are going to be oh.
I hope.
Oh,
I have, like,
Miss Cynthia said she's praying for you and thinking about you today and hoping for the best.
Miss Cynthia?
No, Cammie, and she said stay strong and she thinking about you, praying for you.
Yeah, I
we
love
will
her.
get through this. Okay? Just pray, pray, pray. There's nothing we can do at this point, and then if we'll just take the next step, we'll just keep walking. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
For real, if this shit, like, gets, like, framed, or, like, if I get, like...
We'll just appeal it.
No, I'm saying appeal it and get protests going, get, like, people, like, involved in this shit. Like, this is just insane to me, like...
Me too, baby. Okay.
And detective of 14 months needs to get fired, for real. Like,
unbelievable.
it's giving 14 months. Like, you are...
The whole city is literally in danger with him.
Yes, like, and, like, what is he? Like, for real, like, what is he? He's not white. What is he?
I don't know.
He ugly as fuck. Like, he built weird as fuck. Like, when he just be talking, I'm like, why are you, like, thick at the bottom and small at the top? Like, he's, like, slim thick for a man, and it just, like, throws me off.
He's an ugly person inside, for sure.
He's ugly as fuck. Like, I don't know.
Anyway, one foot in front of the other, no matter what, no matter how many steps we have to take, we're going to walk through this journey together, okay? And you're not alone, and you're going to create good relationships no matter where you are, because that's who you are, and we will get through this.
Shit. Yeah. It's so horrible here. Like, I just, like, hate it here so much. Like,
you are here for a reason. You impact lives no matter where you go in such a positive way, babe. This is just another chapter, okay?
yeah. I've been, like,
We don't know
working
why.
out and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Every night I work out.
Good.
Like, to the point where I be, like, sweating out of breath.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Well, make sure you drink a lot. Your water intake is increased, too.
The water is so foul. The water is so foul. I get, like, so grossed out from the water. Tell me why. I think the girl in the room next to me was playing in the toilet last night. Like, I swear to God. I swear to God. All I hear is, like, the toilet water, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, maybe she's just peeing. But then, like, it went on, like, multiple times. I'm like, there's no way she peed 58 times. And, like, she's playing in the toilet.
Playing. Yep.
Yeah. All right, I gotta step in my cell, Mom, but I love you so much. I'll
I love you
at
too.
court.
Pray, pray, pray. Everybody's praying, the whole community too.
All right, Mom, I love you so much.
I love you too, baby. Love,
Bye.
love you.
Mom. Have a good day. I'll see you soon. Love
You
you.
too.
Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Tell everyone that I love them. Bye. Love you.
Bye, love you.
The caller has hung up.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Mom.
I'm talking to people. I can't say. How are you?
Oh no,
Did
like
you move yet?
no.
Okay.
I just don't know why. Like, it's just like it wasn't even like I understand like Davion's mom, like kind of how they think because they don't know me.
I know.
But it's like what Miss Russo and Angelo said. That was just like crazy.
Oh my gosh, Kenzie, look, don't you think on it 1 second.
That
You're
was
not
just
thinking
crazy.
on it 1 second.
And we didn't bring up my stuff at that Dom's house. I need to get my stuff.
He
It
has
wasn't
it.
brought up.
He has that list.
Okay, it doesn't matter if he has the list. He needs to have the stuff.
So I know, I'm going to get in touch with him, but don't you think on what they said now for 1 second. Do you hear, Mama?
If we appeal it, does that mean they could give me more time or like?
Kenzie, I'm not going to talk about anything here, so just stay tuned. Okay, I can't. I'm not talking about anything on the phone.
Was I
Not
on the
any-
news?
I don't know yet. I haven't been anywhere yet.
Because there's like 8 cameras on me.
Yeah, I know. I'm
That was
sorry,
the most
Kenzie.
there's ever been.
I know. I'm sorry. We're just not going to talk anything about anything on the phone, okay?
Did Jim tell you what I told him to tell you?
He handed me a piece of paper.
With things on it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I got you, Kenzie. So just relax, okay? But let me wrap up my meeting.
What do you mean?
Because I'm in a meeting right now, and we do have some video calls set up, right? Can you call me again?
I don't know. I don't know when we're coming out again.
Well, we have a meeting. We have at 7 o'clock. We have a 7 o'clock video conference, but I do have to. I have to have this meeting. We can talk for a little bit because we're having a pee break.
What?
We're having a potty break right now. Okay.
I wouldn't care anyways. You let me use the phone. That's all that matters to me. Yeah, I just have
What
really
did you
bad
say?
anxiety. Oh,
I know you're doing.
using it. Well, there's 2 people using the thing I'm on right now. Me and someone else are using it.
You guys can use the same thing?
Well, she's typing on it and I'm calling on it, so it's like that. It's like
Oh, that's neat.
But yeah,
That's cool.
I have really bad anxiety about it.
I know.
And I don't know when I'm gonna leave. What do you mean, let it go?
No, I don't want you to think on that. Not anymore. We are moving forward.
I'm worried about my stuff because if that's how they feel about me. They definitely fucked up my stuff.
I don't know, Kenzie. As soon as I'm out of here, I'll ask them.
Wait, you're at a meeting. You're like not at work?
No. Right.
Oh, yeah, you can finish that.
You feel me?
Okay, you can hang up. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Well, wait, I can talk to you in a minute until I go back into my meeting. Okay? But, so did you eat?
No.
Okay.
What?
I love it. I said, okay. I said, I
I can't believe, and why was the judge being so mean to you?
Kenzie, I don't know. I don't care.
I was about to just be like, just stop talking to her because she clearly doesn't care. She's like, why are you talking about her so much and not the victims?
But I did. That's how I started. I even turned around and addressed them. So it's okay. She can say whatever she wants. It doesn't bother me. We're moving on. Okay?
I don't know.
What?
I'm like sick to my stomach.
Okay. I'm waiting for Grandma. So Faith is here with me.
Oh.
My mom, my dad, and Stephanie and Daddy. So don't think on it another second. Moving forward.
It just bothered me what they said. Like, I just can't believe they would say that. Like,
I couldn't even, the military, are you for real?
Oh, Mom, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Isn't that funny?
They were trying to say that so they can make him sound like...
Hold on. Wait 1 second. Hold on a second. I'm going to put the phone away so I won't be able to hear you. Hold on.
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, I think he said that. So, like, the judge is like, oh, he sounds very respectable young man. And so they give me, like...
I was like, oh, my God, are you kidding me?
That literally, like, made my tears stop when they said that. Like, my tears just got all sucked right back up.
I couldn't even believe it. John would be beside his freaking self.
Yes.
Beside himself.
Like, why is Angelo such a fucking liar? Like, what the fuck? Like...
Kenzie, they're just evil people, baby. I'm sorry. Don't think on it. Do not think on it anymore. Stop. I need you to stop. Okay? Move forward. You hear, Mama?
But no, I need to know, like, if we do an appeal, like, could I get more time than what I have now? Because this is like...
I don't think that's how that works, honey. That's not how that works. So listen, I'm going to go back into this meeting. I need you to not think on it, not one more second. Do you hear me?
Okay, well, we really need to talk soon. Really bad.
Yep. I know. Okay. We are strong, and I'll talk to you in a minute. You got a video call. I love you to the moon.
All right, tell everyone. So wait, don't call you until the video call?
Try me in an hour.
All right, bye, Mom. Love you.
Okay.
Hang up.
I love you too, Tonka.
Love you, bye.
Okay, bye. Love you,
bye. Love you. Hello?
Hey.
Quizá que no tiene fido with you, and quizá he do like without getting to me like this, or either she's like crazy, and she's like, Isa, she's a fido, she's a reason, Misa, she's a freezer. Like, talking to me. I'm like, girl, like, you don't see me walking in my room, what the fuck, why are you yelling at me? And then she wants to, like, let me out last, and, like only let one girl out, and, like, take long as fuck to let me back out of my room and shit.
Yeah.
She'd be a weird fuck. I don't like
Kenzie, that's what I mean. Don't, because she can control the quality of your day.
She, I don't even know her, and she's already being a bitch.
I know, so please just be kind, so she does not control the quality of your day in a negative way. Some people get off on that shit. Don't give her any reason to. Okay? Sweet as pie. You hear me?
I am. I'm gonna be myself every single day, but like I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. Like I'm getting so irritated. I just know I need to get the fuck off of this floor. Like I need to get off of this floor. Like I would have my iPad right now. I would be okay. Like I need to get the fuck off of this floor.
You might not. You don't know that.
I'm saying I need to get off of this floor. Like
I
right now.
understand that part. So, by the way, my request for the video thing was denied because my picture was not approved, so I got to use a different picture. I was trying to put a cute picture of you and me, but I guess it just has to be my straight face. So.
Please hurry.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I'm so irritated, for real. Like I need to get the fuck out of here.
I know, and it just sucks because there's nothing to do, which makes it even worse.
Yes. You know,
You guys go to the gym every day?
No. And I'm not even going to ask this Steph because she's going to think I'm doing too
don't.
much.
Right.
Like, I need to get off. I don't want to be on the psych ward. I don't want to be on this pot. I don't want to be on this pot at all.
Yeah. Kenzie, I'm telling you right now, if you have to calm down, because if they think that you are having a problem or a mental health problem because you're complaining, then you could be in like some psych ward unit.
I already am on some psych ward unit.
No,
I'm on the
I mean like in some kind of room with a code or whatever, Kenzie, you just stop.
No, it's not like that at all. I don't want to be around these people. Like,
I know.
You're trying to put me on a pot
That's
for
not a bad
protection.
idea.
What?
Doing laps, like walking around doing laps.
I don't care. I don't want to be on a pod with people that are crazy.
Well, they're not all that way.
They're not. The people I talked to yesterday were cool, but like I don't ever get to talk to them. So, and then I'm in my room all day, and then I don't have anything to do, and I don't get my tablet.
Yeah, I know. Just don't let it show that it's bothering you. I don't know what their threshold is. Okay? Promise me. We've got a long weekend coming up of nothing. It's going to suck big time. I'll try and get everybody to make phone calls. I don't know if I can't control what they're doing, but I'll try.
Literally everybody, like all day.
Well, honey, that costs money. I don't know if not everybody has that. I'll ask them, okay?
Tell them please. It will literally help so much.
Yeah, I know. I'll try. You just got a big, long weekend coming up of nothing, so just try and sleep, I guess. It's just going to suck.
I don't know. I'm just so irritated.
I know. Me too, I'm sorry. Maybe you'll get to do something like you did yesterday with him. I just don't know how any of this works.
Almost wish I had court every day.
Me too. Alright. Maybe you'll get to do something like you did yesterday with him. I just don't know how any of this works.
Almost wish I had court every single day. Still.
Right, I know.
So I had something to do.
Something to do, right? Right. I just wish things didn't take so long to get to you. That's like the hard part too.
I'm so annoyed.
No, and I learned something else too after this whole process. I didn't know that's how they documented that call, or I would have changed that. That wasn't what was happening. Why would they put that?
What?
When they came to the house that day, that's not what was happening. Yeah. Right. I just wish things didn't take so long to get to you. That's like the hard part too.
I'm so annoyed.
No, and I learned something else too after this whole process. I didn't know that's how they documented that call, or I would have changed that. That wasn't what was happening. Why would they put that?
What?
When they came to the house that day, that's not what was happening.
It was because I was being destructive and I was breaking shit.
No, you weren't breaking stuff. We were afraid you were going to. You were just throwing a fit because you were grounded. That's all. I don't know. And then they asked me if I felt that you were, and I said no. You know what I mean? That was like on the back.
Alright, so this stream will be ending, and sometime later, I will be doing the Garden Live later tonight at some point. And so this won't be ending, and I will replay this whole thing tomorrow after one of our trials ends. Or You know, tomorrow is actually Sunday, so it'll be tomorrow during Sunday. So that's what I meant to say. So yeah, and thank you all for coming, and see you all later in the garden. And take care.